Well, good afternoon, early evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome in. Today we've got a special start time today as the Fort Leboeuf Bison will be having their senior night festivities coming up here in about 10-15 minutes. We want you to stay tuned as we will have that coverage for you live here on the Deej Experience Sports Stream. We do cover Corry sports, but we also honor the seniors and student athletes around District 10 as well. So we told the Fort Leboeuf football team today that we would actually come on early and cover that for them. So just sit tight. We're going to have our slideshow playing and with some music in the background. But around 6 o'clock here, about 10-15 minutes, they have planned to do their senior night festivities. So sit tight. We'll have that for you right here on the Deej Experience Sports Stream.
I'm Adam Arnberger. I've worked with Komatsu for 18 years, and I'm the manufacturing manager. Kayla Ryle has been a phenomenal asset to our company since she's came here. She has been making the pins in the conveyor chains, and currently she is manufacturing the components for the crawler chain side of the business.
My name is Kayla Ryle, and I work at Komatsu in Reno, and I run 2 Doosan lathes, and I make pins for the mining equipment that we all make. I went to school at Pitt in Titusville. I took the MAC program, and I did the basic machining and the CNC course. One of the things that kind of challenged me at the beginning was just it being in the real world, I guess. Like, you're used to being kind of in like more classroom setting and learning, and you're actually in a shop doing the actual work. There's a lot of confidence building that had to come with it because I thought that I wasn't, real sure of myself in my learning. I knew my instructor did a wonderful job of trying to bring that out of me. And when I got to work, it was really time to put that to the test. It's kind of like an out-of-body thing when I look back and see how far that I've came. Because at the beginning, I wasn't sure I was making the right choice. It's like, I don't know if this is gonna be for me. And now I absolutely love my job. I love that they took a chance on me, and I love that everything that I learned with the schooling, it's just, I'm like, oh yeah, I know this. Like, I could do this part. This is definitely my career move. I was looking for a career, and I for sure found it. I hope to be here a long, long time.
Hey guys, it's Jason from Mons Merch, and if you're like me, you like to see your name on a lot of things, whether it be on some cups, maybe even some hats. We can even do earmuffs. We can do socks. Cutting boards? Yeah, we can do that too. Knives, please be careful. Ties? Even shoes. So if you have a club, if you have a business, if you're at a sporting event, if you're just wanting to see yourself somewhere, stop on down to Mons Merch and see me. Because not only can we give you customized clothing, but customized merchandising. And by the way, did you know that we do awards? Because I took first place in my own tournament someplace, but I was really good at it. Stop on down, see me. Jason, Mons Merch, right in the center of Corry. Good luck, Corry Beavers.
Well, welcome back in here to the DJ Experience Sports stream. Scott Lockwood here. Our whole crew's here in action. We're just looking and waiting for the festivities to get rolling here. As on the far right down here near side is the marching band. And if anybody has ever heard the Leboeuf band, they know they are really, really good. So we're excited to hear them. Hello. I can make one probably. Yeah. Okay. Okay, yeah, there's an outlet here, so. Okay, yep. Yep. Sorry about that. Coach Goodwill on the phone with me there, as there's no power up there for their video team up top, so we got to supply them with an outlet from our setup here. So tight quarters here in Fort Leboeuf as the Bison set to take on the Beavers. A little bit of a rivalry. Of course, everybody knows the kick herd round District 10, and we'll get into that in a little bit. Right now, we're still waiting as it looks like The cheerleaders lined up. The band is taking their seats in the stands. We should be getting aboard here with the Fort Leboeuf Senior Night, as they said they would get things going about 5 after or so. So we're just waiting for them to get started, and we will get to it. As you see your Beavers on the field here warming up, coming across the field. And be interesting night tonight. A lot of good football around District 10. So sit tight. We'll be back on as soon as the Bison are ready to get their senior night festivities going right here on the Deej Experience Sports Stream. And welcome back in here. Deej Experience Sports Stream. Scott Lockwood. Dewey Hurd will be with me here shortly tonight. Lisa Lockwood on the main camera. Stephen Mountain on the Elwood National Forge field cam, as well as Jack Hasbrook on the second field cam. And it looks like the seniors are lined up over there. I believe they're going to mention some Corry seniors first. And we're about ready to get the festivities underway as all the seniors are lined up across the way here at Fort Leboeuf. It is the Carm Bonito Field. And special night for seniors. No matter what school it is, senior night is always special, and we want to congratulate both our seniors on the Corry side and, of course, the Fort Leboeuf seniors. Hope everybody stays healthy this year and has an excellent school year on top of excellent sports seasons, whether it's just football or multiple sports they may play. We wish them all the best of luck as we're just waiting for the public address announcer to get rolling, and we'll have that for you here as soon as they get going. As just waiting for all the festivities to take place as football players still on the field here, warming up for the game. So we'll mute the mics, and we'll keep it right here. We'll leave the cameras rolling, and when they're ready to go, we'll turn up the public address announcer and have a little bit of senior activity.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Fort Leboeuf's 2025 Senior Night festivities. We'd like to start tonight by recognizing Corry's senior football players. Keaton Forsina, Blake Cook, Tucker Jackson, Lucas Baker, Isaac Hicks, Alexander Schmidt, Marcus Meredith, Chris Bemis, Gavin Greer, Cooper Hodak, Landon Hasbrook, Colton Anderson, Nathan Weiss, Owen Nickerson, and Gavin Kent. Thank you for your dedication to Corry football. And now the Fort Leboeuf football seniors. First up, number 0, Brady Black. Brady is the son of Jamie and Travis Black. Brady has participated in football and basketball. The people who inspire him the most are his parents because they taught him to push through adversity. His future plans are to get a degree in accounting, go to law school, and become a lawyer. His favorite quote is, "Why do we fall? So we can learn to pick ourselves up." Ladies and gentlemen, number 0, Brady Black. Our next senior, number 3, Skylar Sadowski. Skylar is the son of Jason Sadowski and Sonia Mitchell. His step-parents are Candace Sinnott and Cody George. He has participated in football and wrestling. The person who inspires Skylar the most is his father, because he's been a leader and Skylar looks up to him every day. Skylar's future plans include traveling the world, having a happy family, and being successful. His favorite quote is, "We must live together as brothers or perish together as fools." Let's hear it for number 3, Skylar Sadowski. Our next senior, number 7, Michael Vamaro. Michael is the son of Nicole and Mike Vamaro. He has participated in football and track. The person who inspires Michael the most is his father, because he has always been there for him and continues to be his greatest role model and the man he has the utmost respect for. After high school, Michael plans to major in economics. Michael's favorite quote is, "The only way through is forward." Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for number 7, Michael Romaro. Our next senior, number 13, Lucas Kent. Lucas is the son of Allison Kant. He has participated in football. The person who inspires him the most is his uncle, KJ. His plans for after high school are to play college football and to major in exercise science. Lucas's favorite quote is, "Don't skip leg day." Let's hear it for number 13, Lucas Kent. Our next senior, number 57, Jeffrey Move. Jeffrey is the son of Robert and Julie Muth. Jeffrey has participated in football. The person that has inspired him most is his father. His plans for the future are to attend college and become a history teacher. His favorite quote is, "Life is like riding a bicycle. To keep your balance, you must keep moving." Let's hear it for number 57, Jeffrey Move. Our final senior football player tonight, number 73, Braden Beavers. Braden is the son of Jamie Dietz Newcamp and James Rhodes. He has participated in football. The person that has inspired him the most is his mom, because she is the hardest worker and always pushes him to do his best. His future plans are to attend college for sports management. His favorite quote is, "Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard." Let's hear it for number 73, Braden Beavers. And now we'll recognize our senior cheerleaders. First up, Claire Bird. Claire is the daughter of Renee and Michael Bird. She has participated in football cheer, wrestling cheer, and track and field. The person who has inspired her the most, quote, "My Papa Dave inspires me because he has always been so welcoming and has always shown so much kindness to every person he's come across. He is the sweetest and most genuine person I know." Claire's future plans are to go to Penn State Behrend and get her BSN in nursing. Her favorite quote, "I wish there was a way to know you're in the good old days before you actually left them." Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for Claire Bird. Our next cheerleader, Ava Campbell. Ava is the daughter of Teresa McGuire and Ryan Campbell. She has participated in football and wrestling, cheerleading, softball, and competitive cheer. When asked about the person who has inspired her the most, quote, "Cadence Bailey, because she was a senior while I was a freshman, and without her, I wouldn't have enjoyed cheer or joined a yearbook or have found my place here at Fort Leboeuf.
She encouraged me to do competitive cheer with her, and to this day, she's still so supportive and is always there. Ava's future plans are to become a registered nurse. Her favorite quote, "The most important thing is, even when we're apart, I'll always be with you." Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for Ava Campbell. Jaden Fortin out there.
Yes. Yep, confirmed.
Our next cheerleader, Jaden Fortin. Jaden is the daughter of Dale Fortin and Jessica Watkins, and her future stepfather is Dan Anderson. She has participated in cheerleading, track and field, and club volleyball. When asked about the person who has inspired her the most, she answered, quote, "My best friends, Hannah's Taylor, because they have shown me how to see the bright side in any situation and helping me through every high and low." Her future plans are to attend college and become either a nurse or sports medicine physician assistant. Her favorite quote, "Let all that you do be done in love." Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for Jaden Fortin. It looks like an apostrophe S, doesn't it? It's an and symbol, apparently. Taylor Kubea. Our next cheerleader, Taylor Kubea. Taylor's the daughter of Jill and Chad Kubea. She has participated in cheerleading, both football and wrestling, and unified track. When asked about the person who has inspired her the most, quote, "Miss Mitchell, because she taught me how to find a positive in any negative situation, and I admire the compassion she shows to everyone around her hard work, and her dedication." Her future plans are to attend college to hopefully become a special education teacher or behavior specialist. Taylor's favorite quote, "You only live once, but if you do it right, once is enough." Ladies and gentlemen, Taylor Kubea. Breely. Breely Letzo.
Really?
And then Arian. Our next cheerleader, Breely Letzo. Breely is the daughter of Jennifer Morrow and John Letzo. She has participated in cheerleading, track and field, and wrestling. When asked about the person who has inspired her the most, she said, quote, "My sister Lexi, because no matter what life has thrown at her, she always overcomes the challenges and has paved the way for me when it comes to making big life decisions." Her future plans are to go to college for occupational therapy. When asked her favorite quote, she said, "Sometimes you will never know the value of a moment until it becomes a memory." Let's hear it for Breely Letzo. Ariane. Ariane. Our final senior cheerleader, Ariane Pershka. She's the daughter of Victoria and Joshua Pershka. Ariane has participated in football, cheer, wrestling, cheer, and track and field. When asked about the person who's inspired her the most, she answered, quote, "My mom has inspired me the most because she was always there for me when no one else was. She's a hard worker and would make sure everyone around her is good." Her future plans are to go to college for sports medicine or ultrasound technician, get a good job, and live happy. Her favorite quote, "Graduation is an exciting time. It marks both an ending and a beginning. It's warm memories of the past and big dreams for the future." Let's hear it for Ariane Pershka. And ladies and gentlemen, how about one big final round of applause for all of our Fort Leboeuf football and cheerleading seniors.
All right, and with that, we'll be back right here on the Deej Experience Sports Stream in just a couple minutes. We'll have our Box It and Lock It pregame show on the way right here on DeejExperience.com, live on YouTube at Deej Experience Productions, and all across the TV streaming apps, Roku, Apple TV, Fire TV, and Chromecast on the Boxcast app. We'll be back right after this from Carm Bonito Field. The following presentation is a Deej Experience production and may not be recorded, rebroadcasted, or retransmitted without the express written permission of Deej Experience LLC. For more information, visit us online at www.deejexperience.com.
Yeah, it's been a minute, but I'm back at it. Only like to win, it's like a bad habit. If I took a loss, see how bad. Replay me again, then I'm stat padding. Looking at the numbers, see who's hearing it. Watching all the hype go disappear again. Giving you the picture, see how clear it is. I'm high quality, like I am Deej Experience. Way up, seems like I've been at the pyramids. Give me an opponent and I promise I ain't fearing it. I got so much I can lose, but game what I've been dreaming this. Why you see a mirror, cause I'm closer than I appear in it. Grinding and grinding and then I put another gear in it. Driving and driving, but you don't have no one to steer ship. Back on the topic, if you knew half of my logic, you wouldn't have no more problems, but now you know what interference is. Whoa, wait up, scores down, stay up. Tom Brady with the comeback, you know it ain't luck, so pay up my respect, don't reject that game nuts, better hang up the white flag, you fight back to your nameless, so tell me what the time say, game time, why they didn't think it ever outscore me, the project, here comes the shot, and that's it! For the entree, fast break, one man to beat, got it all day.
Still without risk control.
Doing this for all my life.
Looking for the
You
record.
don't want to waste my time.
And this one hammered.
If you want to
Deep
test my
left.
grind,
Going.
better get up next in line. Competition left to dry. They can never get in my mind. Please slow it down. I'm a beast on the ground. I'll unleash for the crowd. Play me up. One man band. I'ma run it back. You give me the chance. I'ma run it back. You're looking at a champ. I'ma run it back. Put the ball into my hands. I'ma run it back. I'ma run it back. I'ma run it back. You're looking at a champ. I'ma run it back. Put the ball into my hands. I'ma run it back.
Come on for third.
Check out the
Is he
roof,
round
no. If I do
second?
fail, I don't have none to lose, so I'ma go until I crush to a new low. Still leaving, then I'll bounce back like I do. See how I facilitate it, you get humiliated. I'm making something from nothing cause I'm too innovative. I'm making records so I feel better for when I break it. It's for my pleasure, but I would never let you go take it. I'm kinda like that, I don't just write raps. You put the ball up, then I'ma spike that. That means I put it down, watch me throw away your doubt. Kinda like a quarterback, I take your crap and throw it out. We can go back and forth like Serena, just know I'm the home team. I pack out arenas and arenas, cover the side of where we from. So after I'm finished, it's all gonna be love. Still in my bag and they still wanna be us, but I don't think no one will actually become as great as my team is. Cause I got a team of some Hall of Fame players, not to mention Jesus. Doing this for all my life. You don't wanna waste my time. If you wanna test my grind, better get up next in line. Competition left to dry. They could never get in my mind. Please slow it down. I'm a beast on the ground. I'll unleash for the crowd. Play me up. One man band. I'ma run it back. You give me the chance. I'ma run it back. You're looking at a champ. I'ma run it back. Put the ball into my hands. I'ma run it back. I'ma run it back. I'ma run it back. You're looking at a champ. I'ma run it back. Put the ball into my hands. I'ma run it back.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome in to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. We have a banger on task for you here today as the Corry Beavers in town to take on the Fort Leboeuf Bison here at Carm Benito Field. My name is Scott Lockwood. I'm joined alongside me today by the one and only Mr. Dewey Hurd. And also on the team today, we've got Scotty D running the switch for us. And help him with the scoreboard a little bit. I'm going to try and relieve him some duties here. But we also got Lisa Lockwood on the main camera, Stephen Mountain and Jack Hasbrook on the Elwood National Forge field cams. And Dewey, the weather, not too shabby. There was some cloud coverage earlier, but it blew right by us. Only a 15% chance of rain throughout the night. 69 degrees. It feels like 69. There's about a 10-mile-an-hour wind blowing in from the west. And other than that, 57% humidity with 45% cloud coverage. Pretty darn good night for fall football.
Perfect weather conditions here for a nice fall evening as we get ready to get the old chin straps tightened up, the laces tightened up on the shoes as well, and get after it here tonight at Carm Benito Field as the Beavers and the Bison are going to lock it up here tonight on the gridiron.
Well, let's get it going with our Box It and Lock It pregame show, brought to you by Nick Kyle and the gang at Box It and Lock It for all kinds of storage, indoor climate-controlled storage, outdoor storage, mobile storage units. They've got it all. Give them a call today at 855-450-3990 or visit them online at www.boxitandlockit.com. And with that due, we got the Fort Leboeuf band on the field here. Very good band, notoriously very good. And excited to hear them a little bit tonight. But we got to get to our 3 steps to success. What do you say?
Yes, let's get to our Snap Fitness 3 steps to success.
Number 1, you must slow down the Fort Leboeuf running game.
You can't say that enough. Every year when we play the Bison, they have a tremendous running game. And if you can control that, you can control the game. So it's imperative that we play good line today, and the linebackers fill into their gaps, their assignments. They got to know what they are and be disciplined into taking care of those assignments instead of trying to read the play. Just know what your assignment are and get after it.
Step number 2 tonight. This Leboeuf is notoriously a tough nose to the grindstone team. Beavers are going to have to get gritty tonight, but they're going to have to play clean. You got to watch your turnovers, your penalties. Dewey, as you like to say, play between the ear holes. They've got to keep it together. They've got to play gritty, though. They're going to have to find strength from deep down in as this game wears on.
Yeah, I'll take a little quote from Kelly Goodsell on this one. We got to have calm aggression here. You got to make the other team earn everything they get. Don't give them up with the free 5 yards on the offsides or the false starts. You can't have any holding penalties. You just got to make them earn everything that they get out there. And then when they have the opportunity to get them behind the chains, you got to keep them there. So you just can't give up big plays and make every penalty and mistake be accountable and make it hurt.
With that, I'm going to go into step number 3 here, Dew. And first I'm going to say you got to control the chains. And with that, step number 3 tonight is win the time of possession battle.
Well, that's going to be kind of one of those things where the Beavers are going to have to get out in front to do that because we have a very potent, quick striking offense with a lot of speed. And the only way to make that have a long possession is just keep chunking out the first downs one right after the other, get out of bounds and just keep working up the field and just have positive play after positive play. So, yeah, just find a way to utilize that time of possession to your advantage.
So those are your Snap Fitness 3 steps to success. And with that, Dewey, I think it's time that we uncork our Corry Higher Education Spotlight Player of the Game.
Who we got this week?
This week, I'm going on a player that scored a touchdown in each of the first 2 games. Last week, he did it on a punt return touchdown, 95 yards. I'm going with Blake Cook tonight, number 3, the speedster for the Beavers. Major speed, Dewey. He can make that splash on special teams, but more than that, he's a very smart, heady leader on this team, and he's very well-spoken, very smart about the game of football. If they can get Blake Cook in the open field with that blazing speed, I think he's going to make a big splash tonight for the Beavers.
Yeah, it's very, very, very possible that Blake could be that lightning in the bottle, so to speak, if he can get outside and light up this field. Every time the opposing coaches see him pick the ball up or have it thrown to him or he's back to receive a kickoff or a punt, they kind of hold their breath for an extra half a second there because you just don't know if he gets out into the open exactly how far he's going to go before he gets stopped, if he gets stopped. So he's just that type of a player that could just electrify at any given moment. So the Beavers just got to keep this one close, and then hopefully Blake can get his hands on the ball and light it up and put this one away late.
The Bison got their Marsh and Marsh real estate tent blown up there for the Bisons to come roaring out of there. Beaver cheerleaders across the way, Dewey, and feels like a Friday night game.
Perfect night for football here in Waterford. As a little bit of a breeze, like you say, when we did the Harvest Church weather report earlier, it's just a typical fall day, early September, and you just can't ask for better playing conditions than we have. We've kind of talked about this with some of the coaches throughout the week. That seems like every time we play Leboeuf, it's cold, it's rainy, it's miserable. It's a slob knocking affair on the field, and it's just a real gritty game, a one-score game, and it's nice to have some nice conditions to play in.
Well, I'm excited for this one. There is a lot of great action games going around District 10 tonight. You got Fairview taking on Girard. You got the Route 20 rivalry between Northeast and Harbor Creek going on tonight. There is a lot of action-packed games out there tonight.
Yeah, a lot of ones that if I wasn't sitting here with you, I'd definitely be tuning into one of them or going to one of those. It's always a fun time when those teams get together. And I'm sure, you can't forget about Titusville and Union City. They're out here tonight as well and taking on their opponents too. So just a fun night here tonight as a lot of good quality District 10 teams this year.
Well, I want to take a minute here. We got a minute, and I want to pop this up on screen because it's an important event coming up October 7th against the Girard Yellow Jackets. Corry Volleyball is hosting their annual charity event, and this year they've selected to donate to Avery's Positive Change, and I issued the challenge that, we would like to help this effort, and by everybody agreeing, saying that sounds like a great idea, we have decided to create a little webpage on our website, and that QR code will take you to the link where you can donate to Pack for Paws. Deej Experience is paying the way for everybody to get into that match for free. All you have to do is wear black. It is a blackout. And number 2, you have to bring a pet food item to donate to Avery's Positive Change. So with that, we've got some businesses on board already. We've already been out and about. We've already raised over $830, I believe. And you can get involved and donate as well. Go to www.deejexperience.com/charity night and click on Donate to Pack for Paws. All the proceeds, once we take care of that gate revenue for everybody to get in, Dewey, everything else is going to Avery's Positive Change.
That's a great gesture by Deej and a great cause to be supporting. And it's a great event to do it at as Girard coming in town to play the Beavers on the home court. So it'll be a good night to have a blackout.
So that's what's cooking in the world of Deej Experience. We always aim to help our kids and help our community, and what a better way to do it than celebrate that young lady who's just been a pure inspiration to the entire city of Corry. And happy to do so. So we're just waiting on some teams here, and get this thing rolling. This is a very important match. It's a region match, and we all know how it went last year. Of course, Nolan Carey got hurt in that game, Dewey. Lucas Baker comes in, leads the team all the way down to the 1-yard line. They couldn't punch it in.
Yeah, so boy, what a critical game that was. Beavers ended up losing that game 19-13, but had their opportunities late in the game, got it inside their 5-yard line, drove the length of the field as time was running out, and got stopped, turned it over on downs at the goal line where they had it first and goal and just couldn't punch it in. As Leboeuf with a great goal line stand, and that won them the ball game. But we got our revenge a few weeks later as we seen them in the D-10 postseason over in Warren, and it ended with the kick heard around District 10.
And that was a banger of a game. Glad we got to go. Thank you to the Corry Gridiron Club for their support in getting us there. As the Fort Leboeuf Bison, I believe, are getting ready to come steamrolling out of their tent over there as Mr. Mountain is on the case with the Elwood National Forge field cam. And I hope they don't run them over, Dewey.
Yeah, both teams are coming in from the school over there as they're filing out. So both teams will be taking the field here shortly.
So while we wait for them, it's time to say howdy ho to our friend Mr. Tim Jonkus. Tim, as you know, Dewey, has been working with the Maria House Project, and there is a big bingo bash coming up on Sunday, September 28th. Doors are opening at 1 o'clock. $30 online pre-sale. Bingo will start at 2. You can pay $35 to get at the door, but there's going to be basket raffle, 50-50s, instants, and much more. Jackpot prize of $1,000. It's the Maria House Project Bingo Bash at the JPT Foundation Event Center. And it's always nice to support our friend Mr. Jonkus and his endeavors.
Yeah, it's always good to get out there and support people that support us. And even if they weren't supporting us, it's still good to get out there and support the local community.
And, of course, the Maria House Project helps people recover from all kinds of addictions, and they do a fantastic job, and they really touch lives in a way that's meaningful, Dewey. And I'm so happy for Tim that he gets to go and do that and be a part of that every single day. And here come the Fort Leboeuf Bison. Right at you as they take to the middle of the field, and they are riled up. Dewey, the Bison come in 1-1 on the night as they beat Meadville the first game of the week, and then they ran into a Farrell team that is always a good football team.
Yeah, usually a lot of speed on the Farrell team, and both games are rather tight, but they're going to have their hands full with the Beavers here tonight, so they better be doing their film studies earlier in the week and being ready to get this game underway, because the Beavers are going to bring it here.
And here come your Corry Beavers. Big night for the Beavers on the road. It is a region game. You know, Dewey, if they win that game, if they punch that into the end zone during the regular season last year, they probably, no probably about it, they would have won the region outright.
Yeah, would have won the region outright. It was a three-way tie between Fairview, Leboeuf, and Corry, as Leboeuf beat us and we beat Fairview, and then Fairview turned around and beat Leboeuf somehow, and that's why it ended up being a three-way tie. So this game is imperative that the winner, whoever the winner of this game is, going to have a front seat ride towards the region title.
Well, real quickly, we're going to go over our offensive starting lineup before we get to the national anthem. There you see the Big Hogs up front. The receivers and backs, a lot of them guys will switch in and out, and expect to see a heavy dose of the run tonight, and led, of course, by your quarterback, Lucas Baker, with Grady and Connor Sterling there, Kennedy. And we're going to go silent for the national anthem.
Early light, what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets rang clear, the bombs bursting in air gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
National anthem brought to us by Gladiator Law Firm, and we're ready to get this rocking and rolling in just a few minutes. Let's get to the defensive starters, brought to you by J. Gill Plumbing, Heating and Plumbing. As you see the big boys up front there, that defensive line, they're going to have their hands full tonight, Dewey. The linebackers, they're going to have to find their gaps quickly. A lot of good blockers here on the Leboeuf team. And then lastly, in that secondary, the Beavers are going to have to bring it. Of course, Keaton Fursina with another interception last week. And that first pick six of the season there was a big one. Beavers are going to have a very, very different ball game here tonight. They're going to have to go nose to the grindstone the entire game.
Yeah, they're going to have to mind their P's and Q's, make sure they're very, very adamant about filling their assignment first and foremost, and being diligent with their assignments. As the Beavers have won the toss here, Scott, they're going to defer to the second half, as Leboeuf is going to receive, and they will be going left to right on the screen. Leboeuf in the blue jerseys, blue helmets, white pants. Beavers in the black helmets and in the all whites. As we are ready for the Fox Family Insurance opening kickoff. That's up next.
And all the talking's been done. Beavers coming in, of course, with a 2-0 record tonight, wins over Titusville and Warren. Leboeuf may have the advantage because they played, two high-caliber teams. So they're probably in mid-season form already, and they're looking to get back after that loss last week against Farrell.
Anytime that you take a loss on the season, you're always looking to get back into the win column as quickly as possible, as the best way to stop a losing streak is to win the next game after you lose one. So I'm sure the Bison will be ready to get back in the W column here tonight, and they're going to be led by their seniors, as you have number 3 going back there. That's Sadowski. Alongside him is going to be number 5. That's Xavier Blos. And on the far side of the field, you got another senior out there. That's Mikey Vomero. And the last up guy is another senior, number 0, Brady Black. So a lot of senior leadership back here to receive this opening kick.
Well, the Beavers are going to tee it up. It is now time for your Fox Family Insurance opening kickoff. If you want to get through that Medicare maze, contact Fox Family Insurance today to help you achieve just that. I want to thank Fox Family Insurance, of course, Rossbacker. And here we go, teed up at the 40-yard line. Walliser gets set to step into it, and we are underway here at Carm Benito Field. Bison's pick it up, cross the 20, 25-30, gets through, high step to man, he's to the 50, 45, 35-30, 25-20, and he's out of bounds just shy of the 15. A massive return to start this game for the Bison, but hold everything. There is a corner bar and grill flag down at the 35-yard line.
And that usually is in a position where it's going to be a warning to the bench. Bench warning to stay in the box and not be interfering with the flow of the game. So just a warning to the sideline warning, and it will be just that. The next time it happens, then they will get penalized. So it'll be 1st and 10 for the Bison inside the Rossbecker red zone at the Beavers 17-yard line.
Well, the clock sits here at 11:48. We're going to do our best to keep up with our scoreboard clock for the day, as the Bison have it set up here, 1st and 10 for Dominic Walters. Bison shift in nice and tight. Looks like a kind of a T formation here in the backfield. Here's the snap, the give. Up the middle, the Beavers are going to stack them up, and we've got another corner bar and grill hanky in on the field.
On the far side there, it could be offsides against the Beavers, as everybody's stacked in there good and tight. It's a 2-yard gain down to the 15, as we wait for the signal from the officials as to what the call is. Illegal procedure, it looks like, as they signal to the Beaver bench, so that's going to back them up. I don't know if they didn't get set at the time of the snap, because they had a bunch of guys moving before that snap. But the Beavers did a nice job of stuffing that at the line, as Meredith was in there on the tackle along with Owen Nickerson. So they'll go back from the original line of scrimmage back 5 yards, back to the 22-yard line, where it'll be 1st down and 15.
First and 15 from the 22. Good starting field position after a massive kick return. Took that opening kickoff all the way down, and now they get kicked out of the proverbial Rossbacker red zone here, as Walters in under center. Lone setback behind him. Man comes in motion. Here's the give. This is Black. And he's going to get pile driven in the backfield. Big pursuit there from the Corry defense.
Yeah, led there by 77, Owen Nickerson. It's going to be a negative play on the play here, as they don't get back to the line of scrimmage. Look, he gets back to the 23, so it'll be a loss of 1, and it'll bring up 2nd down and 16.
Good look there at the Dynasty Construction instant replay, as Leboeuf huddled up here, and they will break huddle. The clock continues to run here. First quarter brought to you by J.H. Napa Auto Parts. Here's the snap. It's a keep. Walters, and he gets driven. And I mean, that is a monstrous U-Tanks body shop collision right up the middle.
Lamech Albers just filled the hole and said no gain on the play, as he absolutely brought the whole brick wall with him and puts the Bison in third and long.
Third and long for the Bison. Clock ticks down here, 9:50. Rolling out, Walters throws it wide open over the middle. It's caught, and the Beavers are going to corral them, and they'll stop them shy, and that's going to bring up a fourth down here, Dewey, with 9.
Hold everything. They got another Corner Bar and Grill flag down in the middle of the scrum there, as the one official just about standing on it at the 8-yard or 13-yard line.
If you could do me a favor and get your camera tight in on the ball. You and Lisa kind of got the same cameras going down. Don't make me come out there early, Dewey.
Well, the Beavers get
False
the penalty. It's going to knock the ball inside the 10-yard line. It'll give the Bison a Northwest Bank first down at the 7-yard line, first and goal.
First and goal. What was that penalty, Dewey?
I didn't see what the call was. I just seen him signaling against the Beavers. So
here's Walters under the center. Turn. Jet sweep coming to the right side. They're going to stack them up. There's Carson Braswell again. Boy, Braswell has been active on the defensive side of the ball and special teams.
Nice seeing him pursuing from the back side. They're going to get down to the 5 to bring up second and goal. But a good tackle there by Braswell as he wraps them up and gets them down to the ground.
Bison checking the sideline here as Walters comes out with the play. Sadowski's going to set up sidecar to the right. Single receiver top side. Leboeuf. Here's a keep. Walters, he gets buried. Braswell again. Carson Braswell playing like a madman early.
Yeah, getting his nose right on the tackle and meets him at the line. No gain on a play. Third and goal from the 5. And I tell you what, Scott, the Bison are definitely going to be in 4-down territory here if Beavers are able to stop them on this play. As I have it, third down and goal from the 5.
A break huddle here. 8:06 to go. Walters in the gun. Sidecar to the right. Is Sadowski. Here's the snap. Walters keeps it, and he's going to wiggle his way down to the 1-yard line. And I believe it's going to be fourth and goal from the 1.
We'll see where they spot it. You are right, just inside the 2. Nose of the ball on the 1, so fourth and goal from the 1. And this is a critical play here for both teams as the Bison are going to go for it. They got a great kicker in number 13, Lucas Kantz. He's got a tremendous leg, but the Bison looking for an early 6 points here.
Walters. Maybe tuck and duck, and that's what it is. And the Beavers stood it up at first, but Walters is going to get in for the Bison touchdown.
Great effort there by Walters just to kind of slide over the line to the left and found a soft spot in that line and got into the end zone for a Corry Custom Machine touchdown. And now you're going to see the strong leg of number 13, Kantz.
Kantz in the kick, Blows into hold. Snap holds down, kick is up, and it is good, and that one's headed to Erie. Big kick, as you said, and the Bison will take the early lead here at Carmen Benito Field as they lead it 7-0. We'll be back on the Deej Experience Sports Stream right after this. Why should you choose Corry Federal Credit Union? Since 1958, Corry Federal Credit Union has been committed to your community, your hometown, and to you. CFCU has accounts for all your needs like checking, savings, youth accounts, business accounts, money market, CDs, IRAs, and HSAs with rates that work for you. They have unbeatable loan rates for auto, mortgage, signature, line of credit, and business loans. They have you covered. Corry Federal Credit Union, your hometown credit union. Located at 728 Worth Street in Corry, 56 North Main Street in Union City, and 315 Main Street in Spartansburg. Federally insured by NCUA, equal housing lender. Membership eligibility required. And welcome back in here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. Scott Lockwood, Dewey Hurd with you. Lisa Lockwood on the main camera. Steve Mountain, Jack Hasbrook on the Elwood National Forge field cams, and Scotty D running switch and partially scoreboard with us as Bison score on the opening drive. They have it teed up at the 40, and Kantz gets set to kick it away here. We'll see if that speedy Beavers special teams can make something happen. And never mind.
Into the soccer net through the end zone, so that'll be a touchback for the Beavers. And they'll have it 1st and 10 on offense for the first time tonight, Scott. 7:23 to go in the J.H. Napa Auto Parts first quarter, and that was with a short field for the Bison to work with.
Almost 5 minutes, Stu.
Yeah.
And that's why one of the keys tonight was, you got to manage the time of possession because Beavers can score fast. The problem is when you do that and you have a team like Leboeuf who grinds things out, well, then all of a sudden your defense is going to get wore down. So here's Baker. He's got a sidecar to his left. Back to pass, swing pass. Here is, I believe that's Kennedy, and they ankle tackle him down at the 25-yard line. It's going to be a 5-yard gain.
Nice little quick swing pass to the near flank. And the Beavers get 5 yards, like you say. Scott, 2nd and 5, but a nice crisp pass from Baker in the offense as they get things going.
Here's that motion shift. Albers in the backfield. Baker has trip to the top side. He'll give it to Lamech up the middle, and Leboeuf is going to stuff him there. And there are some big boys up front on that Leboeuf line, Dewey.
Yeah, led in there by, I believe that was number 70 coming off the right side. 70 is Ethan Horn. But there's a whole slew of big boys on the line there. Beavers in 3rd down and 6 as they lose a yard on that last play.
They line it up here. Twins top side. Now they shift the trips. Albers behind Baker in the gun. Lone receiver to the bottom. Baker takes a snap. He's looking. He's going to uncork one deep down, but he's got a man wide open. It's Blake Cook. Caught. 30, 20, 15. Doing something easy. Touchdown, Beavers.
Quick scan of the field. I don't see any corner bar and girl flags down there, and the Beavers have lightning in a bottle strike on 3rd down and 6, and the Beavers are an extra point away from tying this one up.
Oh, big pass play, pitch and catch. Well, when you have a Baker and a Cook in the kitchen, Dewey, good things come out and fill the bellies up, right?
A lot of nice treats come out of the kitchen when you have a Baker and a Cook.
And if Joel Cook is listening right now, he's smiling ear to ear and he's saying, thankfully you said it and I didn't have to. Here comes the PAT as Fresina on to kick the point after. Snaps down, holds down, kick is up, and Fresina splits the uprights. And just like that, the Beavers throw the lightning bolt down, and we are tied at 7 apiece here at Carm Benito Field. We'll be back on the Deej Experience Sports Stream right after this. When it comes to asphalt paving services, P2 Paving is second to none. They not only provide high quality and reliable asphalt work, but they also aim to provide their customers with the best level of service possible. Serving all of northwestern Pennsylvania, P2 Paving is the source for your asphalt paving and sealing needs. Whether it's a small home driveway or a large commercial complex, P2 Paving can handle any job. Give them a call today at 814-665-5190 or visit them online at www.p2pavingco.net. Let P2 pave for you. And welcome back here to Carm Benito Field as the Beavers find the Lightning quickly and they tie this game up with 5:59 to go. And Walliser will set to kick it off here to the Bison. And the kick is going to go, well, they're going to field it at the 35 and push backwards. And
actually, that was a 25. It's going to be out of bounds at 27.
If you ever let that go, they would have had great field position, though, but they pick it up on maybe too many Beavers there in the area.
Well, they get nervous about a live ball bouncing around on the floor, and you don't want to get beaten to the loose ball and give it right back to the Beavers, so they were quickly to get on it and not let it go out of bounds as Bison will have it 1st and 10 at their own 27, 5:57 to go in the first quarter.
Here comes the Bison. Walters got him set up in the gun, sidecar to his left. 2 receivers to the top, 1 to the bottom. Walters takes the snap, gives, and the Beavers are going to stack up the running back, Sadowski, and maybe a gain of 1 on the play.
Marcus Meredith in on the tackle along with Braswell. Boy, Braswell has had his nose in about 14 plays already.
He is playing like his hair's on fire, as we say do.
Yes. He's been in a lot of plays, and it's good to see him pursuing the ball well.
And I don't think his hair's on fire. I think it's like a deep blue on fire.
Yeah.
Here's Walters. Quick pass, screen over the middle, and it's caught and gone. Blake Cook trying to track him down, but there goes Xavier Blos, and he will score a huge pass play as Leboeuf throws a little lightning bolt of their own down. What a big play from the Bison.
Yeah, quick little slant in, and once he got into the open, there was nobody catching him. Cook tried to get after him there, but just a little too much of a head start, and the Bison regained the lead 13-7.
This one, you better buckle up, folks. We're only in the first quarter with 5:09 to go. And now Blos will have the holding duties here. As Kant's ready for it. Here's the snap. Kick is up. And just like that, Leboeuf answers right back, and the Beavers will have to show some fortitude here and come back themselves. 14-7. Bison lead it. We'll be back right after this on the Deej Experience Sports Stream. Located in 983 North Center Street, Healthy Smiles of Corry is committed to making sure their Corry neighbors have access to good customer service and excellence in dentistry. Everyone on their team values their patient relationships and make it their priority to deliver the gentle, compassionate, and complete oral care that you and your family deserve. Healthy Smiles wants all their patients to leave their practice with a beautiful and healthy smile that they love to show off. For more information, contact them today at 814-664-4011 or visit them online at www.healthysmilesofcorry.com. And welcome back in here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. We got about 5:09 to go here in the J.H. Napa Auto Parts first quarter of play, and it's 14-7 Leboeuf after a couple of quick strike plays for both teams here. Leboeuf took that 5-minute drive or 4-minute drive, whatever it was, in that first time around. And that one is out of the end zone again. But yeah, after that long drive there with a couple penalties, Dewey, Corry fires off, Leboeuf fires off, and completely not the game I was expecting here tonight, early.
Well, it usually isn't a high-scoring contest when these two schools get together. It's usually a slugfest or a hard heavyweight fight all day long, you know, but both offenses finding some ways to get their speedsters open, and both rewarded with some easy touchdowns.
Well, here come the Beavers on offense now. Here's the give up the middle, and picking his way, and tried to pick his way through is Connor Sterling, but Leboeuf wrapped him up at the line of scrimmage. And nothing doing there for the Beavers.
I believe that was 27 on the tackle, stretching. Nice ball player there, getting in the middle of the hole and putting him down for no gain. It'll be 2nd down and 10 for the Beavers at the 20.
Here is Baker. Over the middle, oh boy, threw it behind his intended target and falls incomplete, and that's going to bring up a 3rd and 10 here for the Beavers with 4:26 to go.
3rd down and 10 for the Beavers.
Beavers kind of half huddled up here close to the line of scrimmage.
Play clock down to 20 here. Baker takes on the rollout. Throws it, and that's going to be incomplete. Hit the ground, and that's going to bring up 4th down here for the Beavers as the clock sits at 4:22. And Beavers are probably going to have to drop into Piece B punt formation,
Yeah, as you see, is that Landon Hasbrook going back there to punt this one away? The speedster Blos is back here for the Bison, I believe, to receive this Piece B punt. Standing at his own 40.
Here's the snap. Hasbrook. High end over on kick, but it's short. And that's going to hit and roll inside the 45, maybe the 46 of the Beavers, and that is where Leboeuf will take over. Great field position here for Fort Leboeuf.
Yeah, another short field to work with as they are 45 yards away from pay dirt.
Well, fans, we'd like to remind you to sign up to be a Deej Peeps partner. You can do so by going to www.deejexperience.com/partners. For $10 a month or $100 a year, you can help support us. And as we like to say, keep the cameras rolling and the memories flowing. Sign up to be a Deej Peep partner today. As Leboeuf on the ball here. And the clock stopped with 4:14. What's the discussion here, Dewey?
I don't know. The head coach gave his headset to the official, and he's talking with somebody up in the press box, I believe. I don't know what the issue is, but they're going to wave the Bison off of the line of scrimmage back into the huddle. I know we had a little weather earlier in the area. I don't know if somebody saw lightning somewhere or what the deal is, but this is not boding well for the flow of the game.
Well, we'll wait to see the deal is here. It looks like a Fort Leboeuf player coming on, as the official still has the headset.
Well, one of the Fort Leboeuf coaches just came down to the PA announcer with a headset, says, "You need to have this," he says. So somebody down on the field wants to talk to somebody in the press box about something. 4:14 to go in the first quarter still, Scott. Already 3 scores on the board.
Well, the players are going to take a sip of water here.
And the officials just gave the headset back, so they're going to trot back out on the field, and it looks like they're ready to get this game going again.
So we'll have to find out what that was all about.
It's something to do maybe with the play clock as they reset it to 25 seconds.
Well, the quarter clock sits here at 4:14. The Bisons have it 1st and 10. As Walters comes out in the gun, sidecar to his left, twins to the top, single receiver to the bottom side. Beavers are going to need a big defensive stand here. Here's the give, up the middle. Beavers wrap him up, and he's going to push forward for a gain of about 5, maybe 6 on the play due.
Looked like a 6-yard gain right up the middle. A whole slew of Beavers will get him down to the ground, but a good gain on first down brings up 2nd down and 4.
Bankarian on the tackle along with Nickerson and Leboeuf. Quickly up on the ball here. Walters, same formation, twins top side. Sidecar to his left. He'll take the snap and the give, and that was a high snap, and the Beavers are going to corral him, but the strong running of Leboeuf is going to push all the way up to the 35-yard line, and they will have a Northwest Bank first down.
A strong run off the left side, like you say, Scott. Just enough for the Northwest Bank first down. And a fresh set of downs to work with as they piled up 4 first down. Now they're going quick here as they're up to the line here, same formation.
I believe that was Black. And they'll turn and give it to Black again and the corral him, but he's going to pick up another gain of 3 here.
Just leaning forward as Albers in on the tackle. I believe that was Weiss along with him.
It's going to bring up a 2nd and 7.
Bison keep rotating guys in that backfield, trying to keep their legs fresh.
Walters sends a man in motion, option play. Here's the pitch out wide, and the Beavers with a big hit right there and stop them at the 30-yard line, but that was a big U-Tigs body shop hit.
Guess who it was at the bottom of that pile?
Do I want to dare say Braswell again?
No, it was Lamech Albers.
Albers.
As he got in there and submarine to play, puts him in 3rd down and 5. As the Bison just continue to roll here with that running attack.
Well, and this is the dangerous part is, Dewey, is they've shown they could flex their lightning bolt attack as well, right?
And a quick little slant and pass.
Here's the give up the middle, and that one is pulled backwards, and the Beavers continue to drive him backwards, forward progress. We'll probably spot it at about the 30.
I believe that tackle was led there by 65, Landon Nickerson, and it's going to be no gain as they're going to say he got back to the line of scrimmage, so it'll be 4th down and 5 upcoming. And here comes Gantz with a field goal try. And this will be from 47 yards out. 47 yards.
47-yard attempt. Here's the snap. Kick is up, on its way. It's got the distance, and that thing splits the uprights right down the middle. A monstrosity of a kick. Wow, from Lucas Kantz. Are you kidding me?
I told you he had a pretty good leg in the warm-ups there, so he ain't afraid to put it the foot to the ball and put it through the upright. So nice kick there.
Well, with that, the Bison take the lead, 17-7. We'll be back on the Deeds Experience Sports Stream right after this.
Hi everybody, cheer from the Performance Center.
Located at 11323 Route 6 in Corry, Lifted Health is owned and operated by Rich Galinsky. Open from 6 a.m. to 8 p.m. Monday through Thursday, 6 a.m. to 5 p.m. on Friday, and 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. on Saturdays. Lifted Health offers personal training, classes, sports-specific rehab, functional training, and nutrition. Text Rich today at 814-323-6154 or message Lifted Health on Facebook at facebook.com/Lifted Barbell Club. And welcome back. Here as the Bison have it teed up, and they fire away 17-7, and that one splits the uprights as well. On the kickoff. Boy, Dewey, you weren't kidding. This kid has a leg and a half.
I've never seen a high school kicker. He's a senior, but I've never seen a high school kicker have this much of a lively leg. I know Fairview had one a couple years ago that was pretty good, but this guy is really just booming the ball. It's just exploding off his foot, as he had a good 65, 70 yards on that last one through the back of the end zone.
Unreal, and that's going to put the Beavers 1st and 10 here. As we're under the Lecom Corry Memorial Hospital 2-minute warning here in the first quarter, brought to you by J.H. Napa Auto Parts. Baker has a man in motion. Here's a give. And he's going to pick up about, we'll call it 6, maybe 7.
Yeah, nice little run. He's utilizing his blocks. That was Kennedy. We'll give him 7 yards, bring it up 2nd down and 3.
2nd and 3 for the Beavers. A must-need score on this drive. Minute to go here in the first quarter of play, brought to you by J.H. Napa Auto Parts. Here's the give. Up the middle, and Lamech Albers gets corralled. He's going to pick up a yard on the play. And that'll make it 3rd and 2. And I believe, Dewey, they might get one more play in here before the end of the quarter.
They got enough time to get this one off. I believe that was number 3 in on the tackle, Sadowski.
3rd down and 2 for Beavers.
Jackson, so a lone receiver to the bottom side here. Baker takes a snap. Here's the give. Albers up the middle, has a hole, breaks a tackle, lowers his head, and he's going to get out close to the 40. They're going to spot him shy at the 38-yard line.
What a good conversion on 3rd down, as the Beavers will get their 2nd Northwest Bank 1st down all the way out to the 38-yard line. And they won't get another play off here before the end of the first quarter. Bison lead it here 17-7 after 1 complete.
And with that, we'll take a break. Beavers have the ball. We'll be back with the Epiphanies Emporium. 2nd quarter right here on the Deej Experience Sports Stream. 17-7, Bison lead.
There'll be a lot of things that didn't get accomplished if it wasn't for Corry Community Foundation. They've just really been a driver behind improving the community.
3 of the organizations that I'm heavily involved with get assistance along with grants from the Corry Community Foundation.
Organizations know that they are backed up, that they have somewhere to go if necessary for their funds.
You don't have to be a millionaire. You can leave a couple $100, you can leave a couple $1,000, you can leave whatever. When everybody pulls together, it makes a big difference.
Your money is long going to outlive you for the benefit and the good of the community. So by going through the Corry Community Foundation, it will ensure that our money gets put in the places we care about here within Corry.
And welcome back in here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. Scott Lockwood, Dewey Hurd, Steve Mountain, Jack Hasbrook on the Elwood National Forge field cams. As we get started here, and immediately Baker kept it and come to the near side, but I don't know who was in the backfield there. Was that Albers? He got blasted immediately as Baker kept it,
Straight quarterback keeper. He gets 4 yards, brings up 2nd down and 6. As Baker's not known for his running abilities. He's got that big arm, but took full advantage of that. Got good 4 yards on 1st down. As the Beavers have it here, 2nd and 6.
Twins to the top side, single receiver to the bottom. Baker, lone set back behind him. He's back to pass. He's got a little time, little slant here inside. Break in with speed. Here comes Connor Sterling to the 40 and out of bounds at about the 35. We'll see where they mark him. They're going to spot him at the 36-yard line. Big pitch and catch there from Baker to Connor Sterling.
He using his speed a little bit there to get another Northwest Bank first down as he gets into Bison territory, 1st and 10 at the 35. The Beavers putting together a pretty good drive here.
Just under 10 minutes here in the second. Up the middle with a little bit of a lane there, but then gets stacked up. That was Marcus Meredith, I believe. Did I get that number right, dude?
13. Marcus Meredith with a good hard run over to left side. And it looks like he's going to get about 3 yards, so it'll be 2nd down and 7 from the 33-yard line.
$10:25 to go here. 2nd and 8. Baker trips to the bottom side. Elbers, the setback. Here's the snap. Baker back to pass. Looking deep downfield. He's got Cook again. He's got it. Touchdown, Beavers. Blake Cook, are you kidding me?
The bottle strikes lightning again as Baker, with that big arm, just drops it in from out of nowhere. And the Beavers right back into this one, pending the Carney and Ruth PAT.
Big play. Blake Cook with his 2nd touchdown grab of the night. And Dewey, I think it's safe to say that I nailed the spotlight player tonight.
Absolutely. Back to 2 catches on the day. Lathrop to hold, gets it down. And it's wide left.
So the Beavers missed the PAT, and that could be harmful later. But they do get back on the board. The Bison have the lead 17-13. We'll be back on the Deej Experience Sports Stream right after this. Ready to speak Spanish with confidence? Join Destiny Matson Warner for Conversational Spanish for Beginners, an 8-week fast-paced course starting Monday, September 15th at 5:30 p.m. at the Corry Higher Education Council. Perfect for adult learners planning to travel or just wanting to connect in Spanish. No experience needed. Just $100 for 8 sessions. Ages 14 and up are welcomed. Minors must be accompanied by an adult. Call 814-664-9405 or visit corryhighed.org to register now. And welcome back here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. 10:06 to go. After a big pitch and catch from Baker to Cook, number 2 on the night. Blake Cook has been the lightning strike twice in the same place.
Yeah, 2 ends of the field.
And right now, Walliser has it teed up at the 40 and will kick it away. And that one's going to hit at the 11-yard line, and Bison pick it up. And they got a little lane through the middle here. Spins off a tackle, and he's up around the 28-yard line. And that is where Leboeuf will take over on possession of the ball here. And Beavers got to make a stand, dude.
Yeah, got to have a good stand on defense here as they were able to hold the Bison to a field goal. Their last possession, but Beavers have a long field to work with here, so hopefully they can get this offense corralled and get their offense back out on the field here shortly.
Epiphany's Emporium's second quarter of action. We got a hot one here in Waterford tonight. Under center, man comes in motion. It's a keep. As Walters around the right side, breaks a tackle, and he's going to skid his way up for about a gain of 8 here, dude.
Looked like that was Frisina on the tackle, but Walters with a good gain out to the 37, so it'll be 2nd down and 1. as he got a good chunk of yardage off of that first down as he went around the right side.
Walters comes out, single back behind him. Tight formation here for Leboeuf. Man comes in motion, and we got whistles and a corner bar grill hanky.
That should be a false start.
A false start on the Bison.
And they'll mark it off, so brings up second down and 6. Back to the 32. 9:15 with the clock moving here in the Epiphany's Emporium second quarter. Once again, we find ourselves in another tight ball game between Leboeuf and Corry.
Who would have thought?
I mean, really.
Who would have thunk it?
Second down and 6 for the Buffalo.
Second and 6. And that run play up the middle pushes the pile, and it's going to bring up a 3rd and a half a yard. 3rd and 1 maybe.
Right back to the 37-yard line. It'll be 3rd down and 1.
Leboeuf quickly on the ball, shotgun formation. Watch the play fake here. And it is a keep. And here's Walters, gets to the outside. He's to the 45, 50, 45, 40, 30, maybe the 31 is where he stepped out of bounds. A big run from Dominic Walters.
And another Northwest Bank first down for the Bison as he gets a big Munns Merch run around the left side. And it'll put it 1st and 10 at the Beavers' 32-yard line.
1st and 10 from the 32. I guess we can say we're inside field goal range now.
Well within field goal range.
As Walters in the gun, it's got Sadowski. Sidecar to his right. Twins top side here. Dominic Walters takes a snap. He gives Sadowski up the middle, and he's going to roll his way up for a couple.
Jack Van Carey in on the tackle for the Beavers. And they'll give him 3 yards. It'll bring up 2nd down and 7 as they get just inside the 30 to the 29.
Clock continues to roll here, 7:41 on the official game clock. Walters in the gun. Here's the snap, rolling out right side. He's going to get stood up immediately. And we'll have to see where they spot it here, dude. Did he gain anything down there?
I think he got down to the 28. It'll bring up 3rd down and 6.
So give him a gain of 1.
Owen Nickerson tracking that play down from behind as Walters just couldn't find a lane to get through. 7 minutes before the half here.
Sadowski to the right of Dominic Walters here, trips top side. Here's the snap. Walters is going to throw it deep downfield, and that one's well overthrown. And I think Xavier Blos was looking to the outside instead of over the top there.
Yeah, regardless, that was well overthrown. As I'm sure the Bison are going to come out here as I see Kantz out on the field. And I'm looking to see where he's going to have his holder put the kicking block down at. Looks like the 45 or 35-yard line, so this would be a 45-yarder. And we've already seen he's got plenty of leg from this distance. And now we're going to have flags as they broke the huddle with 12 men. So that'll be illegal substitution against the Bison. That'll back them up 5 yards. So this will make it an even 50.
Well, he hit from 47 earlier, correct?
Correct. And it looks like the kicking team's going to stay out there. I have full confidence he has the leg to do it from probably 55 yards.
Kantz on senior night attempting a 50-yard field goal. Here's the snap, holds good, kick is on its way, and it is no good.
I can't believe it, Scott. I thought he had plenty of a leg to put that through there, but just like a golf swing, if you don't hit it square and right, you don't get the distance. So the Beavers will take over. 1st and 10 at the 20-yard line.
So the Beavers with a little daylight here, and how big was that penalty for Leboeuf right there?
Oh, it was huge. Breaking the huddle with 12 guys, that's just one of those things that you got to make sure that the coaches send out 11 guys onto the field, and when they have one guy run off, the flags are popping out from all over the place.
So the Beavers set up shop here with 37 seconds on, with 6:37 on the clock. Breaking a tackle, getting to the outside. He's got a Northwest Bank first down. Marcus Meredith on the carry.
Good flow to the outside, and he kept his nose going north and south. And that's a Northwest Bank first down for the Beavers. Out across the 30 to the 31.
Baker. As everybody's shifting, Meredith back behind him in the gun. Twins to the bottom side. Here's the give, and we got a yellow hanky on the field, and this play's blown dead, and that's usually a bad sign for the offense.
Yeah, usually when the play's blown dead like that, it's an illegal procedure or illegal shift, or somebody's moving at the ball. So offsides against the Bison. And usually on an offsides, you don't get it blown dead. So that'll move the ball up the field 5 yards, and it'll be 1st and 5 for the Beavers. Is that the one category tonight the Beavers are leading in? Bison with 4 penalties, and the Beavers with 1.
1st and 5 for the Beavers. Twins to the bottom side, single receiver up top. Now man comes in motion is Kennedy. And Kennedy, we got another flag, Dewey, and I think it's because the running back left a little early.
Yeah, I got 2 men moving at the snap there. No gain on the play, but we'll have to check the flag. And it's going to be
illegal shift. 2 men moving at the same time.
Yep. That'll back them back up to the original line of scrimmage there. So it'll be 1st down and 10 again.
So here are the Beavers. 1st and 10. As they shift trips to the bottom side. Single up top. Baker takes a snap. He's going to run up the middle. Lucas Baker takes off. He's got enough for a Northwest Bank first down. Northwest Bank for what's next.
Baker keeps it for a 13-yard gain, and Beavers first down.
Straight up the middle there, Scott. And Baker, once he had the Northwest Bank first down, he just slid forward, keeping himself nice and safe.
Beavers quickly in a line here. Twins bottom side. Baker takes it, gives up the middle. Little bit of a hole here, pushing forward, and the Beavers are going to get up to the Casey's Express 50-yard line.
Meredith with a 6-yard gain up the middle.
Meredith with the carry. 6 yards. It'll be 2nd down and 4 from the KC's Express 50-yard line.
4:42 here in the first half.
2nd down and 4 for the Beavers.
Beavers shift. Here's the pass over the middle, almost wrangled that in. That would have been one heck of a catch from Jack Van Carey, or pardon me, Alex Schmidt.
Schmidt on the pass attempt there.
I can't believe Schmidt almost reeled that in with one hand.
A little bit behind him, but it was right on him as soon as he turned around. It'll put the Beavers in 3rd down and 4. 4:18 to go before the half.
Third and 4, Beavers shift. Schmidt up on the line, twins to the bottom. Single receiver up top. Here's a snap. Baker back to pass under pressure. He's going to get hit. He gets away. He's going to throw it, and that pass is incomplete. They're going to say it hit the ground. Schmidt almost came away with that again.
Yeah, nice effort there, but the Beavers are going to come up short. It'll be 4th down and 4 from midfield. 4:09 to go.
Boy,
Baker and the offense staying out here.
Yeah, this is a gutsy call here. I like it from Coach Goodwill. Showing a little aggression here.
Maybe a hard count or a change up, go on 2. See if they can't get the Bison to jump offside here and get a freebie.
4:09, 4:04 to go, or 4th and 4 to go. Beavers shift. And he might pooch kick it here. And the whistles blow, and
got to delay a game penalty against the Beavers. That'll back them up 5 yards. It'll be 4th and 9 now.
Well, I think he was going to pooch it anyways, but
now the punt team will come out as they get into Piece B punt formation. Landon Hasbrook back there. As you have Leboeuf back here for the Bison to receive this punt. Back inside the 20.
Hasbrook gets the punt away, end over end. It's going to land at the 20. Caught there, trying to get around the 20 and does. He gets the corner to the 30 and pushed out of bounds just shy of the 35-yard line. And Leboeuf will have 3:56 to work with. Here in the first half of action, second quarter, brought to you by Epiphany's Emporium. Well, I'd like to see the Beavers get a good stop here. Maybe one of them Bracken Funeral Home turnovers to help them out here a little bit.
That's something that'll set them back up here quickly. Just under 4 minutes before the half, as both offenses started out quick here tonight, but then the last 2 possessions, both defenses have kind of showed up a little to slow that offense down.
Walters from the gun, sidecar to his right. Here's a snap, quick pass. It's caught by Blows. He's going to get the corner. He's going to try and cut inside, now back outside, gets spun down as Marcus Meredith on the tackle.
But he's going to have enough for another Northwest Bank first down. As he gets out across the 45 to the 46-yard line, 1st and 10 for the Bison. But a nice open field tackle there by Meredith as he wrapped him up and spun him to the ground.
Dominic Walters comes out, sidecar to his right. 2 receivers top side, 2 to the bottom. Here's the snap and the give. It's Sadowski, gets the corner. He nice through a tackle. Boy, strong running there from Sadowski.
Just getting what he can over the left side. He'll get across the Casey's Express 50-yard line down to the Beavers 47. It'll be 2nd down and 3.
Shotgun formation, back off his right hip. Here's Dominic Walters. Takes the snap, here's the give. It's Sadowski up the middle, following his blockers. He's going to be close to another Northwest Bank first down. It looks like they're going to give it to him.
Yeah, exactly 3-yard gain as the chain game moves on the far side there. So another Northwest Bank first down to the 44-yard line. And they'll have a fresh set of downs to work with.
Back to pass. He's looking, and it's caught at the 20. Sheds Blake Cook, and he's going to get in for a Bison touchdown. dropped it right on him. Gets away from Cook. And in for the Bison touchdown is Vamaro. Big play there for Fort Leboeuf. And dude, just like that with 3:07 to go here. Kantz comes on for the extra point. Kick is up. And it is good. And just like that, Leboeuf tacks on to their lead. It is now 24-13 in favor of the Bison. We'll be back right after this. The Corry Manor has proudly served the Corry, Union City, and Clymer areas since 1980. Whether care is needed for a short period of time or you have decided to call the Corry Manor home, the Corry Manor is grateful you have chosen them. For over 50 years, the Corry Manor and their HCF family has maintained a tradition of caring by compassionately providing care for each of their residents and families like their own. For more information, give them a call today at 814-664-9606 or visit them online at www.corrymanor.com. The Corry Manor, a tradition of caring. And welcome back in here to the DJ Experience Sports Stream. Skylock with Dewey Hurd with you. Scotty D on switch. Lisa Lockwood on camera. And then Jack Hasbrook along with Steve Mountain on the Elwood National Forge field cameras. Bison up here, Dewey, 24-13. Beavers have 3 minutes and change to work with, though.
And all 3 timeouts as well. I imagine the Bison will get this into the end zone for another touchback.
Booming kick. And that one is going to land in, and the Beavers will start 1st and 10 from their own 20. Coming up is the Humes Ford halftime show, a report. And I'm sure the Leboeuf Bison band will be on the field as we'll give the Humes Ford halftime statistics, stats, and all that good stuff. And then we'll have the ever world famous mascot challenge from the man who can only deliver a mascot challenge how it should be delivered, Mr. Dewey Hurd. As the Beavers set up here in the gun. Baker takes a snap, quick throw out here, and it's dropped. And the whistle blows as nice job there by the Bison, Dewey, to not give up on that play till the whistle blew it. They were looking for a lateral there.
Absolutely, that's the way you should be. Pass intended for Kennedy, I believe. So Beavers looking at 2nd and 10 here, 3:04 to go before the half. Beavers will get the ball or will receive the second half kickoff.
Trips bottom side here. Baker in trouble, takes off up the middle, and he's going to get corralled and dropped there.
Gain of about 3 to the 23-yard line. Sets up 3rd down and 7.
Well, give Fort Leboeuf credit here, Dewey. You know, as Blake Cook has burned them twice, that's been about the only offense for the Beavers tonight.
And now we're going to have a Jim's Automotive timeout taken.
So we'll step aside and take the Jim's Automotive timeout. Beavers trying to get it together. Get a score in before halftime. 24-13, Bison lead. Karate Chevrolet is a family-operated and locally owned car dealership offering an award-winning General Motors service department with factory-trained and certified technicians and offer a fully stocked parts department. Crowdy Chevrolet's personal dedication is to provide you the very best sales and service experience. Contact Chop, Shane, or Bill today at 814-664-8614. Crowdy Chevrolet, a family dealership with your family in mind. Located at the Y in Columbus. And welcome back here as the Beavers got it lined up. And Baker tried to get free and cannot.
Baker scrambled for 4 yards, taken down by Sadowski.
The Bison are going to save a clock here, Scott, as they take a Jim's Automotive timeout.
So we'll step aside, take another timeout. The Beavers can't get anything going here, and we'll take that Jim's Automotive timeout, and we'll be back right here on the Deej Experience Sports Stream. Leboeuf on top when we come back.
Around every corner, there's a Napa here to keep you moving. Backed by a nationwide network of nearly 6,000 auto parts stores and over 17,000 auto care centers nationwide. Napa has the products, people, and knowledge you need to find the automotive solutions you've been searching for.
Stop by your locally owned Napa Auto Parts store today. JH Napa Auto Parts, 955 North Center Street in Corry, 85 Waterford Street in Union City, and 12661 Route 19 in Waterford. Welcome back here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream as Landon Hasbrook in Peace B punt formation. Beavers have to kick it away with 2:17 to go. Kick is away. It's going to hit shy of the 40. Take a Beaver hop and roll all the way inside to the 33-yard line. And that is where the Bison will have it 1st and 10 as plenty of time to work with here for the Bison.
And 2 timeouts as well, so 2:11 before the half as we get in our Lecom Corry Memorial Hospital 2-minute warning. We're a few ticks away from it, but it's coming up. Bison have got to get down to about the 30-yard line for another field goal attempt, so they got about 35 yards to go to get there.
They'll line up under center this time. He's going to roll out here to the near side, and he's going to get corralled immediately. And that's going to set up a 2nd and long here for Fort Leboeuf.
Great pursuit there by the Beavers, as I believe that was Landon Hasbrook leading the charge from his defensive end position. Going to be a loss of 3 on a play back to the 30. Brings up 2nd down and 13. And that keeps the clock rolling. And they might let it run down here and just, oh, they're coming up to the line. I thought maybe they were running out of time, going to have to burn another timeout.
They're going to spread it out. 2 to the top, 1 to the bottom. Sidecar to the right of Walters. He's going to keep, pulls it out of the belly. Here he goes up the middle. And look at Dominic Walters go. He's going to get dragged down inside the 40-yard line. And a monster run for the Bison.
Big run up the middle as Walters just running very quickly up the field. Gets the Northwest Bank 1st down as Bemis gets the tackle.
Walters gives Sadowski, gets tackled immediately.
Braswell in on the tackle.
What else is new tonight?
Gain of 1 to the 35. And now another Jim's Automotive timeout taken by the Bison.
We'll take it with them. Jim's Automotive timeout. Bison trying to tack on more points before the half. They have the lead, 24-13 when we come back. With its roots based in Corry, PA, Gladiator Law Firm is happy to provide legal services to Erie, Crawford, and Warren counties. You can look to Gladiator Law Firm for assistance with all of your legal family questions, including custody, divorce, property disputes, PFAs, and estate planning. Looking to sell your home? Looking to buy a home? Have you found yourself in a contract dispute? Are you trying to start a new business? Contact Gladiator Law Firm today at 814-663-1108. Gladiator Law Firm, a local firm providing for your local needs. And welcome back in here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. Skylock with Dewey Hurd with you as we got 53 seconds on the official game clock here. And Leboeuf has it, 2nd and 9.
For the Bison, 53 seconds remaining.
Every little bit here for the Bison helps Dewey for field goal purposes. Turnover would be handy here for the Beavers. Here's the throw, wide open, and Sadowski takes a big hit, but he's going to have another Northwest Bank first down. And he is inside the Ross Packer red zone. The Bison moving quickly here.
They're just going to down it with 41 seconds to go. That'll put them in 2nd and 10. As the officials get together on the far side, well, the flag is right in the number on the far side there, Scott. Corner Bar and Grill flag.
Oh, there's a flag down
Did they not get set for a correct amount of time before they snapped that?
Could be the case. Illegal shift, and
yep,
that
somebody
is correct,
was moving. The officials all over it here tonight. That'll back them up to the 25-yard line.
Make it 2nd and 15.
1st and 15.
Oh, 1st and 15. That's right, because they didn't get the snap off. You are correct again, my friend.
So it saves them a down, and it stops the clock, but it puts them back 5 yards.
Walters has a sidecar to his left. Takes a snap, back to pass. He's going to throw far side. He's got a man. It's caught. He is in. Or are they going to spot him out at the 1?
Nope.
Touchdown, Leboeuf. With 34 seconds to go, Leboeuf has taken a chokehold on the game right now, Dewey.
Yeah, they're really getting a good grip on this one. Out in front by 17, trying to make it 18 with this Carney and Ruth PAT. Cant's in there.
Snap is down, kick is up, and it is good. Leboeuf out to a big lead here. It is 31-13 with 34 ticks remaining here in the 2nd quarter. We'll be back on the Deej Experience Sports Stream. As licensed and insured contractors, J. Gill Plumbing and Heating offers expertise in heating, air conditioning, water heating repair, and installation. Are you ready to enhance your home's comfort? At J. Gill Plumbing and Heating, they're dedicated to making your home the ultimate place of comfort. Contact J. Gill Plumbing and Heating today for expert advice, product inquiries, and professional installation services. Give them a call today at 814-654-7624 or visit them at 275 Main Street in Spartansburg. Well, welcome back in here to the 2nd quarter, brought to you by Epiphany's Emporium and Leboeuf. Dewey, everything is advertised. We knew coming in. Hard-nosed football team. They run the ball very well. They did show some ability to strike deep when they needed to, and right now they have a 31-13 lead.
Yeah, they're everything that we thought they were coming into this. They can play from the shotgun. They can play under center. They can run the ball up and down the field, and they can score quickly.
34 seconds to go. This ball is going to be fielded here by Cook. They gave him a chance. Here's Cook up the middle. He's got speed. 30. He's to the 40. One man to beat. And he's going to get tackled and forced out of bounds just shy of the 40-yard line. And boy, oh boy, if the Beavers can tack on a couple points here, Dewey, before this 24 seconds expires, it kind of flips the momentum back a little bit.
Well, a big return like that tilts the momentum in your direction. And they have 24 seconds to work with, so they have at least time for, you would hope, for 3 plays. They have 2 timeouts to work with, so we'll see what they can do here. They have a chance here to cut into it. As Baker in the offense comes out onto the field with 3 receivers on the near side, 1 up top.
Baker takes a snap, back to pass, looking. He's in trouble. He throws it, and it goes out of bounds with 17.5 on the clock.
And a corner bar and grill flag in on the far side there.
Well, there was a receiver in the area.
Fresina was coming back, so, I mean, you could see him come back in as the ball landed on the ground, so hopefully they pick it up. And it's going to be a sideline warning to the Corry bench to stay off of the side of the field is what the flag is. So both teams have been warned to stay off the field. 2nd down and 10 for the Beavers. That took 7 seconds off the clock.
2nd down and 10 for the Beavers.
Bison getting good pressure on Baker.
17.5, trips top side here, Dew. Baker in the gun's got a lone setback behind him. He's back to pass. Oh, big steamroll up the middle. He's going deep downfield. He's got a guy in and out of the hands. Oh, he had him, Dewey.
That'll put the Beavers in 3rd down and 10.
Baker back to pass, going deep down the sideline. Pass is incomplete.
And still 11 seconds to go in the half here. As Baker's having to dance around a little bit to give himself room and time to get the throws off. And now looks like the Beavers are going to take a Jim's Automotive timeout.
So we'll take that timeout with them. Beavers trying to punch one in here before we get to half. They trail big, 31-13. We'll be back on the D-10 Experience Sports Stream. At Kitchen Village, custom isn't just what we do, it's who we are. With 35 years of experience, we bring your dream kitchen or bath to life, built around you. Our expert team handles everything: design, build, and finish with precision and care. Call Kitchen Village today at 814-964-4684 or visit us at www.kitchenvillage.com. Kitchen Village, let's create something custom just for you. And welcome back in here to the D-10 Experience Sports Stream. Scott Lockwood, Dewey Hurd with you. Scotty D on switch. Lisa Lockwood on the main camera. Steve Mountain and Jack Hasbrook on the Elwood National Forge field cams. Beavers have 11 seconds. Baker rolling out. He heaves one deep. He's got a man, and, well, it was overthrown as Fresina stopped. Looked like he was going to jump ball that thing, but
Baker a little slow getting up as he was hit as he threw. It'll be 4th and 10. And Baker in the offense staying on the field. Baker really hobbled on that play, Scott, as he's having trouble to get into a standing position here. 3.2 seconds to go. 15 seconds on the play clock. As the Beavers will make one last play here.
Last-ditch effort to score before the half. Baker takes a snap. He's under pressure, spins out of it. He throws one deep downfield. That one's picked off and brought down, and that'll do it for the first half of action as the Epiphany's second quarter comes to an end. The Bison with a big lead heading into the locker room. We're going to try and get As Coach Goodwill just said, as we lost camera feed there for a minute, but Dewey, Beavers got some work to do. They said the Beavers are getting slapped around and they're not responding. We'll have that second half in a little bit, but Beavers got work to do, Dew. We'll be back on the Deeds Experience Sports Stream right after this. Cafaro's Custom Butchering is a family-owned business located in Sugar Grove, PA. Cafaro strives to meet all meat processing needs. With a combined 55 years of meat cutting experience, Cafaro's crew provides the complete butchering experience in their fully inspected USDA facility. From hauling your animals, walking you through the ordering process with personalized cutting instructions, to processing, packaging, and freezing, Cafaro's does it all. Don't raise your own animals? Cafaro's can provide you with locally sourced beef and pork. Check out their retail freezer trade, ground beef and steaks, pork sausage, bacon, chops, and chicken. Look them up on their Facebook page at Cafaro's Custom Butchering LLC for weekly specials, or for more information, give them a call at 814-489-7844.
We think Rossbacker Insurance is a place for you and for your family, for your individuals, for your businesses, because we want to be your insurance advisor. We're local, we're knowledgeable, we have contracts with all different insurance carriers to customize and fit the right insurance program for your needs. We're here, you can come sit down with us, talk to us one-on-one, sit across from the kitchen table, sit across from our desks, and we can give you good insurance advice, how you can save money, where you don't want to save money and skimp out on coverage. And so we're there to help balance that and give you good insurance advice, good risk management advice. So after you have a claim disaster, you can have confidence that your family, your businesses, your cars, your assets are best protected.
Box It and Lock It offers indoor climate-controlled self-storage units and portable self-storage containers. With 3 locations in Clymer, Corry, and Jamestown, Box It and Lock It has a storage solution to meet your needs. Both of our indoor climate-controlled locations feature automatic motion sensor lighting, 24/7 video monitoring, online rentals and bill pay, phone app access to the facility, and 24/7 access via our high-tech keypad and kiosk rental systems. Box It business. Let us bring the storage facility to you. Store on site at our location or have us move your container to a destination of your choice. Contact us today at 855-450-3990 and visit our website at www.boxitandlockit.com. Also, find us on Facebook and Instagram.
The mission at Crossroads Fellowship is to invite people into a life-changing relationship with Jesus Christ and to build a vibrant, loving community where all can experience His grace and truth. They are committed to being a place where everyone, regardless of background, can encounter the hope and peace and purpose found in Jesus. Through authentic worship, compassionate service, and genuine connection, Crossroads Fellowship aims to inspire and equip people to follow Christ and share His love with the world. Sunday services start at 10 a.m. with children and youth care provided, complete with clearances. Crossroads Fellowship, we're better with you here. 17721 Route 89 in Corry.
When life throws you a dent, scratch, or worse, UTAG's Body Shop is here to get you back on the road. Family owned and operated since 1968, we're proud to be a third-generation business. We've built our reputation on honesty, craftsmanship, and treating you like one of our own. From fender benders to major collision work, our expert team works with all major insurance providers, so you don't have to sweat the small stuff. We've spent over 50 years earning your trust, and we back it up with quality work and 100% customer satisfaction. At U-Tags, you're more than a customer. You're part of the family. Call us today at 814-663-2562 to schedule your appointment. U-Tags Body Shop. Built on trust, backed by quality.
And welcome back in here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. It is the Humes Ford halftime as the Beavers trail the Bison here at the half. And it's a big deficit, Dewey, 31-13. And we're going to send it down here to Mr. Mountain as we had a little cutout there. So, Steve-O, let's take it away, bud.
And to put it lightly, he was not a happy camper. Beavers shot themselves in the foot in the very first play of the game with the kickoff, making stupid plays, stupid penalties. They got to clean it up, and they should be right back in this ball game. But a lot of work to do for the Beavers in the second half. They want to get back in this game.
All right, thank you, Steve-O. And there's your sideline report. And Dewey, boy, I think not going to be a happy locker room in there at the half right now.
No, not at all. As Beavers getting embarrassed in this first half here, trailing 31-13, having their opportunities, just not executing. And we knew it was going to be a tight, a good test for the Beavers coming in tonight. And the Bison giving all they can to the Beavers here and being rewarded with a big lead on the scoreboard. Beavers get the second half kickoff, and they're going to have to come right out of the gate quick and fast and get a score off of that opening possession.
Well, and I'm sure that there's going to be a lot of talk about protecting the quarterback in that locker room. Lucas Baker is running for his life tonight.
Yeah, he's towards the end of that first half, he was getting pummeled, and he was getting little bumps and bruises there late, and it was getting slower and slower every time to get up. As stats from the first half here, Scott, running the ball, Lucas Baker leads the way with 4 carries and 25 yards, followed by Marcus Meredith with 4 carries, 13 yards. Lamech Albers, 3 carries with 11 yards. Kennedy, 1 carry for 7. And Connor Sterling, 1 for 0. And that kind of sums up the offense for the Beavers here in the first half. Baker, 4 out of 13 for 136 yards, 2 touchdowns and 1 interception late in the half. Cook, 2 receptions, 108 yards, 2 touchdowns. Sterling, 1 catch for 23, and Kennedy, 1 for 5. And that's the offense for the Beavers tonight, Scott. I got some bad news to let you know about. As I was getting the stats upstairs from Mr. Goodwill, he informed me that Sterling's out of the game with a possible fracture to the collarbone.
Oh, boy. Well, we wish Connor Sterling the best. Hopefully he's okay. But Connor Sterling, a big part of this offense. But right now, in order to have any offense, you got to protect your quarterback. Beavers not being able to get the run game going as I'm sure they want to. This Leboeuf team, Dewey, they're very, very physical. And I've seen a few plays where they're really pushing the Beavers line around.
Yeah, they're doing well to reestablish the line of scrimmage in the backfield, and it allows the secondary guys to step up that extra 5 yards and fill in. And instead of filling in across the line of scrimmage, they're filling in the backfield. So the Bison are moving in the right direction, and it flips it to the offensive side as well. They're opening up big holes as all the running backs, the whole slew of them, have been getting good gains on first down, 7, 8, 9 yards, and they're taking full advantage of it as they've piled up close to 300 yards in that first half.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to start our Wall of Fame.
Well, we're going to take a break here, Dew, and we'll come back with the mascot challenge. But right now, for the Fort Leboeuf Bison, they're doing a great job. They're Dominic Walters, a great running quarterback for Leboeuf, right?
Yeah.
But they're doing a great job keeping him fresh and keeping the backs fresh behind him. We've seen Sadowski run hard. We've seen Brady Black run hard. We've seen Blos get active on the plays as well, and they're really just doing Leboeuf things, right?
Yeah.
I mean, they've got good stats coming into this half. I wish we had the Leboeuf stats for you, but those key players right there really getting it done for Fort Leboeuf.
And a good senior leadership. I believe all three of them, or 3 of the 4 that you mentioned, are all seniors. So they're doing well, and they've got good team leadership, and they're just rolling on a big wave right now, and they're being rewarded with making nice plays.
Well, as we got the replays cooking, Baker to Cook here on this one touchdown pass. The Beavers tied it up at 7-2, but after that, Leboeuf came right back down, and they scored a touchdown of their own with Xavier Blos just taking off on a quick screen pass inside. They came back, kicks the extra point, and then from that point on, it was pretty much all Leboeuf. The big 47-yard field goal attempt here from their senior kicker, Lucas Kantz, just torched this ball, and it would have been good from about 55.
Yeah, he hit from 47, but then came back a little bit later in the first half and missed from 50. I think he just got a little too much underneath it, drove it high in the air, and it just come up just short. Instead of driving through the ball and through the uprights, he kind of got too much air underneath it and just come up a little short. So a lively leg, to say the least, and I'm sure he'll be happy to get some more opportunities later in the game.
Beavers come back with that touchdown pass, number 2 to Cook, and was 17-13, but it's been all Fort Leboeuf since then, as they have done nothing but surround Baker and make him run for his life. Leboeuf has really turned up the pressure, and then they threw a deep pass of their own, and shaking Blake Cook off. Making the touchdown grab here was Mikey Vamaro getting in there, and then the Beavers just couldn't do anything to get into the end zone late in the second half, and 31-13 is where we sit here in the first half. We'll take a quick break. We will be back with the all-time famous mascot challenge right here on the Deej Experience Sports Stream right after this break.
There she's a 4-year letter winner in volleyball.
The Corner Bar and Grills is conveniently located in downtown Corry, and the kitchen stays open until 10 p.m. to accommodate your schedule with late games and events. Can't make it to the game? Come watch it at the Corner, where they stream all the games. Cheer on your team while you enjoy our newly expanded menu of appetizers, salads, wings, burgers, and weekend specials. Their family-friendly dining features multiple dining options with their full menu available for dine-in, takeout, and easy online ordering. Don't feel like leaving the house? The Corner is Corry's only full-service restaurant available for delivery on DoorDash. Follow them on Instagram and Facebook, and check out their website at www.cornerbarcorry.com for updates on weekly events, live music, and daily specials. Stop in at the Corner tonight, where friends and family meet.
Our mission at Elwood National Forge is to use our metallurgy know-how to provide critical materials and engineered solutions. Why do we do it? Because we care about making an impact on the industries we serve. We care about our team members, their quality of life, and their safety. We care about providing the highest quality steel to support our mission-critical customers. From hard target penetrators, land-based ordnance, and shipbuilding to power generation, oil and gas, and heavy industrial. At Elwood National Forge, hard work is what we do. Our sense of purpose is why we do it. Come join the team today by going to our job board and find your future career. Elwood National Forge. Results delivered the right way. And welcome back here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. Scott Lockwood, Dewey Hurd with you. Clutch here with us. He's running the camera switcher today. We've got Lisa Lockwood, the lovely Lisa Lockwood, on the main camera. And Mr. Steve Mountain, our on-field reporter, as well as a Elwood National Forge camera operator, and Jack Hasbrook on the other field cam as well. And Dewey, as we talked about it, Leboeuf with a big 31-13 lead. Here in the Humes Forward halftime report, let's visit the Snap Fitness 3 Steps to Success real quick.
Let's.
So we had step number 1, as I bring them up on screen here for you. Step number 1 was, you know what? You got to slow down the Fort Leboeuf running game. I don't think we've been bad at slowing it down, but Leboeuf has been able to run when they wanted to.
Yeah, they've been able to run big plays and not huge plays on the running game, but they've been chunking it out, 7, 8, 9 yards. And they just, like you say, they're able to run when they want to, and they get good chunks of yards when they do.
Step number 2 was get gritty, but play clean. I think we need to play grittier. I think we need to get down and dirty and get your lower center of gravity and just start popping people.
Yeah, they've really put the nose to the grindstone here. They've been pretty good with the penalties, but they just got to get in there and get after it. They've had a couple of plays where they've been real physical at the line. Lamech Albers and Braswell doing a nice job, but they got to find more people to get involved and get a whole team effort at it.
And the last step tonight, Dewey, was win the time of possession battle, clearly in the favor of the Fort Leboeuf Bison.
Yeah, I mean, they had that first drive of the game, 1st and 10 at the Beaver 17-yard line, nearly 5 minutes off the clock as they punched it in for the opening Corry Custom Machine touchdown, and they haven't looked back since.
Well, Dewey, Beavers got a lot of work to do and a short time to do it in. They trailed 31-13. But right now, there is one who is undefeated, and it's time for him to shine tonight. Will he stay undefeated? It's the world-famous mascot challenge, as only Dewey Hurd can bring it.
As the cameras come to focus, we see the mascots on the near sideline. The challenge this week is to see which mascot can go the full length of the field while holding a tray of 6 mugs of beverages. The mugs of beverages, along with the trays to carry them on, have been so graciously supplied by tonight's sponsor, the Corner Bar and Grills. The contestants are ready on the goal line. The horn sounds and they're off. Neck and neck to the 20. High-stepping as they go. Bison has a slight lead as they cross the 50. Bison stretching out its lead as they cross the 30. Is this the end of the Beavers' win streak? Beaver pushes on. The Bison looks back to see where the Beaver is. He trips and stumbles to the ground. Tray and mugs fly into the air as the Beaver crosses the goal line with yet another victory. Streak intact for another week. Bring on the Yellow Jackets.
Oh, I hope the Bison didn't have my favorite raspberry tea on that tray.
Scott, I'm thoroughly enjoying doing these. I get into crunch time throughout the week, and I try to think of something or a theme, and it just all comes together, and it's been a lot of fun doing them. So look forward to doing it for a few more years.
Oh, the mascot challenge. The Beaver undefeated in like 30,000 years. However long the Beavers program's been in existence, that mascot, the Beaver, he is a slippery little critter. Just win after win after win. Ain't no mascot around that can beat him. I wonder, Dewey.
What's that?
If the Beaver would be able to beat the Otter or the Seawolf.
Well, we don't have to go up against either of those, so we'll have to see.
We should have a celebrity match one night.
Maybe.
Maybe during a playoff game or something,
Maybe.
So,
a tag team wrestling event, maybe?
Who's going to team with the Beaver? We'd have to get Orange Man out there.
Oh, boy.
31-13 is your lead. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back with the second half kickoff. Beavers will get the ball when we come back right here on the Deej Experience Sports Stream. Bracken Funeral Home, located at 315 North Center Street, is proud to provide quality funeral and cremation services to the Corry area. They are honored to be able to assist families in their time of grief when the loss of a loved one occurs. The staff at Bracken Funeral Homes extends their compassionate and expertise in traditional graveside, memorial, cremation, and pre-planning funeral services. Bracken's caring staff can also answer questions regarding Social Security benefits, insurances, veterans benefits, and grief counseling. For questions regarding further information, please call Bracken Funeral Home at 814-664-7735. Bracken Funeral Home. They listen, they advise, they support. Humes Ford of Corry is proud to be one of the premier dealerships in the Corry area, carrying a full line of new Ford products and all makes of quality used vehicles. Humes Ford offers auto sales, financing, service, and parts. From the moment you walk into their showroom, you'll know their commitment to customer service is second to none. Whether you need to purchase, finance, or service a new or pre-owned vehicle, you've come to the right place. Humes Ford of Corry, 13626 Route 6 in Corry. Contact them today at 814-665-8207 or visit them online at www.humesford.net. Located at 130 North Center Street, Casey's Express has all your favorite tasty treats. From fresh burgers right off the grill made to your liking to their famous wood-fire pizzas, Casey's is your hometown spot for all your good eats. But more importantly, they've got them super delicious cold treats too. Ice cream of all kinds, including your favorite sundaes and milkshakes to that birthday ice cream cake, Casey's has it all. Don't have time to stop? Order online at www.caseysexpresstogo.com. Casey's Express, it's so good. And welcome back in here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. Scott Lockwood, Dewey Hurd with you. Lisa Lockwood on the main camera. Scotty D on the switch for the cameras tonight. And we've got Mr. Mountain and Mr. Jack Hasbrook on the Elwood National Forge field cams. Steve was trying to get a word with the Leboeuf coach, but he went out onto the field and was unable to wrangle him. So we'll see if he ends up getting somebody. But it looks like, Dewey, we're getting ready to get back to action coming out of the Humes Ford halftime report. Thank you to Humes Ford of Corry for sponsoring the halftime for football and basketball season yet another year this year.
Yes, thank you. As we get ready to get into the Cafaro's Custom Butchering third quarter of play here. As Cant's out here for the Bison, will tee it up on his own 40 and put foot the ball as we are awaiting the second half kickoff.
So here we go. It's teed up at the 40. A lot of work for the Beavers to do here, and they trail 31-13. As Cants will step into it. And that, again, is going to go out of the end zone, and that is a lethal weapon for the Bison.
Well, not only do you not give up the big returns, but you pin your opponent back at their own 20-yard line. And it's a great weapon to have, as over the years the Beavers have had special kickers as well.
Well, and we see that was one of my things, right, with Blake Cook. Get him a splash on special teams. He got a hold of one, was able to do a lot of yardage on the return on it. But
well, you see they took note of it and did give him a chance to return it. So they'll take their chances by putting the Beavers at 1st and 10 at the 20.
Baker sends Kennedy in motion. Here's the give. Kennedy on the jet sweep. And he's going to get tackled after a gain of about 2 maybe on the play.
Bison doing a good job of sliding over and extending the play towards the far side of the field. Like you say, a 2-yard gain brings up 2nd down and 8.
Second and 8 for Baker and the Beavers. Make it 2nd and 9, as they only gave him a gain of 1 on the play. Here's the give up the middle, breaking through. Lamech Albers busts his way up across the 35, and there is a nice big gain for the Beavers on the ground. I don't know what the commotion is down there, Duke.
Oh, Mr. Blake Cook was extending a block all the way down on the near sideline, and Leboeuf bench was taking exception to it, which they should. It's a bit much on the far away from the play to be blocking that far up the field. And
Kennedy spins off a tackle and gets spun down immediately.
Nice open field tackle there by number 4. Hunter Huck with the tackle. Give him about a 5-yard gain out to the 42. Brings up 2nd down and 5.
Beavers on kind of a hurry-up offense here, Dew, as they're quickly back to the line. Working with some pace here. Twins top side, they'll shift. Lone set back behind Baker. Single receiver to the bottom. Baker takes a snap, gives up the middle. Little bit of a hole here, and the Beavers are going to push the pile forward, and that's going to be up at the Casey's Express 50-yard line, and a Northwest Bank first down for the Beavers.
Another good execution by the Beavers, playing through to the end of the whistle. And another first down for the Beavers right at the midfield stripe. So Baker and the offense doing well here with this opening drive to start the Cafaros Custom Butchering third quarter.
Here is the give to Cook, trying to cut back in, and he's going to get buried. And we're going to get a stoppage of clock here.
Official timeout. No gain on the play as Blake Cook comes up out of that pile with no helmet on. He had a helmet in his hand, so 2nd down and 10 for the Beavers.
9:31 on the game clock. Here's a snap. Baker bobbles it, now throws it out to the flat, wide open, and spinning across the 40. I believe that was Lamech Albers.
No, that was Marcus Meredith.
Marcus Meredith, pardon me.
We got a corner bar and grill flag back here with Lucas Baker, as it might be a roughing the passer call here. That or holding.
Was Marcus Meredith?
It was Marcus Meredith. It's a personal foul, roughing the passer against the Bison. So tack on a few more yards after the end of that play, and it'll be another Northwest Bank first down for the Beavers.
Northwest Bank for what's next. 1st and 10 from the 25-yard line. (9:17). Baker in the guns. Moves a couple receivers to the bottom side. Lone set back is Elbers. Turns, gives. Elbers up the middle, gets driven backwards. And a big tackle there for Leboeuf, number 62. In on the charge on that one is Stoles.
Also down there, I think that was 78 as well. Dwyer. So a 3-yard loss on a play brings up 2nd down and 13 for the Beavers.
.833, trips to the bottom side for Baker, single receiver to the top. Baker takes a snap, back to pass. He's looking sideline, he's got a man, and I believe that was Tucker on the reception due on the far sideline.
And that was Tucker Jackson, number 4, with a good reception. Gets it down to the 20, brings up 3rd down and 5.
8:20 on the official game clock. Baker sends Cook in motion. Baker fakes a handoff to Cook and gives it up the middle to Kennedy, and he is piled up behind the line. And that's going to bring up
4th down.
We got 4th and 6.
4th and 6 after the 1-yard loss. And with the way the scoreboard is and where you're at on the field, it's go time. Time to make a play.
Beavers shift. Trips bottom side. Kennedy in the slot. Here's Baker.
And we have a false start against the Beavers. That'll back them up 5 yards. It'll be 4th down and 11. Ball back out at the 26. Baker and the offense staying out there, no choice but to go for it here.
Here's the snap. Baker back to pass. He's looking. He's got some time. He throws it deep downfield. And hey, there's guys tackled in the end zone. And that is going to be pass interference. And that's going to be an automatic 1st down for the Beavers.
Well, hold on. It's 15 yards from their line of scrimmage. So it was 4th and 11, so it should be enough on the penalty to get a Northwest Bank 1st down for the Beavers.
That's what I said.
Well, you just said automatically. It's 1st down automatic. It's not always. It's 15 yards from the line of scrimmage.
Well, it was automatic this time because they only had 11 to go.
Yes, it is. You are correct.
Thank you, sir. How dare you retort me? I miss working with you, bud.
Actually, inside the 30 would be half the distance to the goal.
All right.
So half of 26 would be 13 yards, so it still is just enough for a Northwest Bank 1st down for the Beavers, as they're able to keep this drive moving.
Much needed score here for the Beavers would be handy, as Baker has them spread out. Twins top, Twins to the bottom. Takes the snap. Baker looking, under pressure. He scoots to the middle, tries to break a tackle, and he's going to get dropped for a lifted health sack.
Black with the tackle behind the line. And he just waited for Baker to step up, and when he did, he corralled him and got him down on the ground close to the 19-yard line. So it brings up 2nd down and 15 for the Beavers.
Twins bottom side here. Turn, give, Elbers up the middle. Lambic Elbers with a little hole. He pushes up to the 10, inside, well inside the Rossbacher red zone now. And that should give him, 3rd and 5?
Maybe 6, 3rd and 5, 3rd and 6, but 3rd manageable. as the Beavers have had the ball to start the second half here, and we're rolling up on 6 minutes to go in the quarter.
Baker gives, coming around on the sweep, and inside the 5 to the 4-yard line is Dion Kennedy.
And it looks like they're going to be about a yard shy of the Northwest Bank first down.
This is going to be a huge 4th down attempt here, Dew.
4th down and 1 from the 4. As Baker and the offense are looking to the sideline, they're going to go for it. Kennedy in the sidecar to the right of Baker.
Baker takes a snap under pressure and driven backwards. And that'll be a turnover on downs. And I just wish sometimes when we get in them situations, you just line up under center and tuck and duck.
Yeah, find a soft spot in the line and go. Try to win the push on the line, but Bison blitz off the left side of the offensive line. I don't think anybody picked that blitzer up. And that play was dead in the backfield as soon as Baker got his hand on the ball. So the Beavers had the ball for over half the quarter and come up empty on the scoreboard.
Leboeuf in the gun. Sidecar to the left. And the give is to Black. He's going to pick up maybe 2 on the play.
To the 15-yard line, and he is a little slow to get up. And he just standing there like he can hardly move. I think he might be cramping up, but he's staying in the huddle.
Special thanks to Stanley for providing emergency medical services tonight. Thank you, Denzel.
And it looks like he's able to get those kinks worked out as he goes over to the slot position.
4:35, man comes in motion. Here's the pitch coming around. And we got a Corner Bar and Grill flag on the play. We'll have to see what this one's about. Boy, it's been a lot of flags on the night here, Dew.
Yeah, not all of them accepted, but a plethora of flags on the field. Again, a big thank you to our Corner Bar and Grill's sponsorship of the flags. As they sort this one out, there's flags all over the field, 2 on the near side, 1 up top.
You're seeing somebody kick the laundry basket over.
Yeah, all those spring-loaded flags popped out at once.
And we got a Beaver down on the far sideline cramping up, Dew.
Yeah, I see that.
We got an illegal shift on Leboeuf.
That was declined.
And a holding call. Leboeuf.
And they'll accept the holding call.
And that'll back the Bison up. 4:27 on the clock here in the third quarter, brought to you by Cafaro's Custom Butchering, and Leboeuf's going to have it 2nd and a mile.
Not that bad. It's at about the 8-yard line, so it's 2nd down and 15.
Okay, not that bad yet.
Just half the distance to the goal because they're inside the 20.
Walters. Looks like Albers wants that blitz up the middle. They get it out here to the running back, and good pursuit there by the Beavers. Hold Sadowski to a minimal gain.
And Bemis did a good job of getting out there and keeping that corner strong. So 2-yard gain to the 10 brings up 3rd down and 13.
Down and 14 for the Bucks.
Walters in the shotgun. Takes a snap, back to pass. Here comes the pressure, and he's going to throw. And I don't know if he was outside the pocket, but there's no way that ball got back to the line of scrimmage,
Didn't get back to the line of scrimmage, and where's the receiver in the area? There's nothing there as the officials get together.
They're getting together. They're going to talk about it.
There's quite a few things there. I thought the Walters was still in the pocket for one. Ball did not get back to the line. Now they drop the corner bar and grill flag at the goal line, as this is probably going to be intentional grounding, as we have a Bison down inside the 10 on one knee.
So we'll get the penalty sorted out. The Bison is up on okay, so 2 people down during a flag, and the Corry Manor injury timeouts have been official discussions as they try and get it straightened out here.
Well, the Bison's going to come to the sideline. That's number 75. Owen Dwyer.
Thankfully, he's up and okay. So now it's 4th and a mile here for Leboeuf.
Yes.
I can officially say a mile now, right?
4th and then some.
Anything over 20 is my goal for a mile.
Well, they spotted just outside the goal line, so inside the 1, punter Cant's on the back end zone. Gets it away as Frisina is going to pick it up at about the 47.
He's got some room here, 30. He's out to the 25. And, oh, boy, there's a whole ruckus going on over there on the sideline.
As this game is turned chippy.
In a hurry.
Corner bar and grill flags all over the field at the end of the play there as Beaver had his helmet rubbed off. A good run back by Frisina has the Beavers with a short field to work with as he got inside the 30. I don't see where they officially have the ball spotted. But a good run back for the Beavers. As pretty confident that penalty is going to go against the Bison.
Well, you never know, it may go both ways. I mean, there's a lot of
conduct. There's been a lot of chatter. I can say that loosely, chatter going on as, it's senior night. These guys from Leboeuf are having a good time and having at it, and Beavers trying to spoil it and using every trick in the bag to do that. 3:49 to go here in the Cafaro's Custom Butchering third quarter.
Here's the call here from the official. Looks like we got a personal foul against.
Targeting against the Beavers.
The Beavers.
Dead ball, personal foul against the Bison. So they're going to offset.
And I wouldn't be surprised if the officials give both coaches a warning here,
Well, that's just the official's going to have to keep a tight lid on this one because this one's about ready to boil over again.
Rivalry game. Bison senior night, Dewey. They're trying to get revenge from last week's loss against Farrell. They're trying to get revenge from last year's playoff loss and with that field goal kick. But Leboeuf came ready to play today. There's no doubt about it.
Oh, yeah. The Beavers have it 1st and 10 at the Bison 24-yard line.
Baker uncorks one deep. He's got a man, incomplete.
And splashed down in the sand pit. Frisina got himself a bath there. As Baker overthrew him just a little bit, but he sure did made an effort to go get that one.
Sure did. 3:44 on the clock.
Frisina back at the line, ready to go again. 2nd and 10 for the Beavers.
And hauled down from behind
was
Lamech Albers on the carry here with 3:30 to go in this Cafaro's Custom Butchering third quarter. It's gone by fast, Dewey, but it's moving at the pace of a snail here. I don't know if I can explain that, but...
Well, the Beavers did a good job with the opening drive to move up the field as they were looking to punch it in, but then turned it over on downs, and then the Bison didn't do anything with it as they got backed up to their goal line, and then Forsinen with a nice return on that punt set him up here. Baker's going to roll out to his left. Look.
He's being chased back to the right side of the field here. Baker looking. He's going to throw it to the end zone. Caught with his feet in. Incomplete.
And we got another corner bar and grill flag down here about the 22-yard line. And Baker, again, slow to get to his feet. As they discuss this, so we have an ineligible man downfield maybe. Well, they're going to call roughing the passer against the Bison again. And that should be enough yardage for another Northwest Bank first down for the Beavers.
Well, that's twice Leboeuf's been hit with that.
And unfortunately, Baker's paying the price for it. It's going to put the ball at the 10-yard line. This should be 1st and goal for the Beavers.
First and goal to go. Beavers on the 9-yard line. Well, 10-yard line. Can't tell if it's 10 or 9, dude. 10-yard line. And now they'll be on the 15-yard line.
Yeah, false start on the Beavers.
Well, there'll be plenty to work on in practice this week, I'm sure, as Corey will welcome in the Girard Yellow Jackets next week due for the home opener. Here's a snap, and away and running is Albers with a stiff arm. Gets driven out, I think, at about the 10-yard line, maybe the 9 there, but
gets back to the 10-yard line where it'll be 2nd and goal.
Here's Baker. 2nd and goal from the 10 in the gun. Back behind him is Meredith. And we're going to have a whistle here and
Jim's
timeout. Jim's Automotive timeout. We'll take it with them. The Beavers trailing in this one. They're knocking on the door inside the Ross Becker red zone. They need it. 31-13 is the Leboeuf lead.
With more features to keep your account safe and secure. Northwest Bank is here for what's next.
Good dog. The Corry Redevelopment Authority is a full-service development team that provides low-interest financing, real estate services, and grant assistance to businesses and nonprofit organizations with the ultimate goal of fostering investment and employment in the Corry region. Looking to enhance your business? Contact the RDA today to discuss how the Corry Redevelopment Authority can assist your business's improvement, expansion, growth, and advancement. Visit the Corry Redevelopment Authority online today at
And welcome back in here as the Beavers set up with a 2nd and goal from the 10. Baker takes a snap, rolling out right side. He's got a lot of green out that way. He's going to throw back across the field. Caught! Touchdown, Beavers! Keaton Fursina finally gets his hands on a football today, and it is for a Beavers touchdown.
Nice work along the back edge of the end zone there, Scott. And keeping the Beavers within range. And we have a Bison down at the 5-yard line. So we'll take a Corey Manor injury timeout as he's in the proverbial cramp position.
We'll be back right after this for the Extra Point, brought to you by Carney and Root. Since 1945, Corry Manufacturing Company has been developing processes in the manufacturing of aircraft and gas turbine components. Their specialties are assemblies that supply air, water, fuel, and oil to the engine. Corry Manufacturing has been voted Best Manufacturing Employer in Corry and is celebrating their 80th anniversary of manufacturing excellence. They are hiring for many positions and would like you to come and join the team. Contact the Human Resources Office today at 814-664-9611. And welcome back in here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. Third quarter brought to you by Cafaro's Custom Butchering. With 2:29 to go in that third quarter, Beavers just scored a touchdown. Keaton Fursina on a rollout from Baker gets his hands on a football tonight finally, and Beavers are going to go for two here, Dew.
Yep, after the Corry Custom Machine touchdown. Baker looking to his left.
Fires in. He's got it. And the Beavers put two more on the board. And they close the gap to 10 just like that, Dew. And with that, we'll step aside. See if the Beavers defense can come to work. 31-21. Leboeuf with a lead. Located at 34 North Center Street, Epiphany's Emporium offers an abundance of handcrafted artisan items. Open Monday through Saturday from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. and Sundays from 12 noon to 4 p.m. Epiphany's Emporium invites you to come check out their creative inventory. They have gift items like pottery, jewelry, leather handbags, and journals. They also have crystals, handcrafted wood items, fiber art, and art supplies. Check out their craft sodas as well. It's all at Epiphany's Emporium. Let your creativity soar. And welcome back here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream, and thank you to Epiphany's Emporium for being a sponsor all season long here on the Sports Stream. Thank you to Wendy, and again, prayers with Doug and family. And Dewey, we have such great people in this town. It's such a small community, and I absolutely love the camaraderie that's in this city of ours called Corry.
Yeah, it is quite the community.
Small town feel right now. Small time lead from what it was just a little bit ago as the kick is away, and that one is going to go out of bounds.
Yeah, the Corner Bar and Grill flags fly in as it's going to be an illegal procedure against the Beavers. And the Bison will have it 1st and 10 at their own 40 or 45-yard line. And with the struggles that the Beavers have had on special teams today, Scott, I don't know if that might have been an intentional kick by Walliser. So they mark off the 5-yard penalty. It'll be 1st and 10 at the 45 for the Bison.
2:29 to go. If the Beavers get a turnover here, Dewey, it's a brand new ball game, right?
The light at the end of the tunnel will get much brighter.
Man in motion. Here's the give, and the Beavers corral them, and they're going to drop them. As there's a stalemate there, they're going to drop them for a loss of 1 on the play.
Yes, they are. And he's a little slow to get up. Sadowski. It's been a physical game on both sides of the ball here, Scott. As I think all the varsity guys are going to sleep in, and if they have the opportunity to take tomorrow morning off, they will.
2:16 to go, 2nd and 11. From the 44-yard line, Walters has trips to the bottom side, takes a snap, rolling out that way. Here's the pass. It's caught over the middle, across the Casey's Express 50-yard line, and he's going to be 2 yards shy of a first down.
Catching the ball there was number 18, Jonathan Hines. 3rd and 2 for the Bison.
Minute 50 to go. Under the Lecom Corry Memorial Hospital 2-minute warning of the quarter here. And now we're going to have a stoppage here. And it looks like a timeout. Jim's Automotive timeout for the Beavers, I think.
You got a Bison on the far side of the field on the Beavers sideline laying down with the medical issue.
Okay, so it's a Corey Manor injury timeout. We'll step aside. We'll be back right after this.
Are you tired of your car's heating and air conditioning not working, especially in this crazy Pennsylvania climate? Give us a call, 814-664-9602, or stop on down to Jim's Automotive at 13250 Route 6. Let us get the parts and tools you need to get it repaired. Don't forget, we have gas, diesel, off-road diesel, kerosene, non-ethanol, and propane. Get it all in one stop.
Thank you for your business.
Vern's Garage is your local one-stop shop for all your auto repair needs. Family owned and operated in Corry for over 50 years, Vern's offers general auto repair, PA inspection, emission testing, and front-end alignments. Vern's is located at 10460 Route 426 in Corry. Give them a call today to schedule your auto repair at 814-664-9446. Vern's Garage, your local one-stop shop for all your auto repair needs. And welcome back in here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. Scott Lock with Dewey Hurd, Lisa Lockwood on the main camera, Scotty D on the switch, and Jack Hasbrook with Steve Mountain down on the field with the Elwood National Forge field cams. And Bison up and okay as he's hobbling back across to his own side of the field there. It looks like Vamaro. They got the number right down there, Dew, 7?
I can't tell. His mouth guard's kind of holding up in the middle there. I can't really see it. But if you say it's 7, I'm going with it.
Well, I don't know. That's what I was asking you. You're outside and you got to.
I can't see it either.
I'm looking through a fogged over window and we'll see here. Anyways, he's up and okay.
Yes, you are correct. It is 7. 3rd and 2 for the Bison here.
Turn, give. Out to the outside. He's got a first down and a lot more. 30, 25, 20. Gets ridden out of bounds near the 15-yard line. And there's Sadowski with a big carry for the Bison.
Big conversion on 3rd and short for the Bison as they get their very first Northwest Bank first down of the second half. And they're going to have 1st and 10 at the 15-yard line. Versina with the finish of the play. But a big Munns Merch run around the right side for the Bison.
Here's the give, and this time the Beavers stacked that up at the line.
I think the back put his knee down as he hit the line of scrimmage there. Going to be a loss of 1 back to the 16. Brings up 2nd down and 11 as he just ran into a brick wall there. And the hole that he was trying to get through just wasn't there. And he might have slipped a little bit and put the knee down as the officials blew it dead rather quickly there.
Turned out to be a pretty gorgeous night here at Carm Bonito Field. Beavers trying to keep the Bison out of the end zone. 2nd and 10. Here's the turn. Here's the pitch.
Start.
And we got the flag, and the Beavers going to drop them in the backfield.
Officials needed to do a better job of blowing that play dead. That was a huge false start. Everybody moved with the quarterback or the center. And this is going to be coming back 5 yards. I can't believe they're talking to the sideline about whether they want to take the play or not. I mean, it should have been blown dead before the play got going. The officials just didn't keep with the whistles to blow that dead.
Well, we'll see here. They're going to call an illegal shift.
And they're going to decline it.
And decline
so it's not
indeed.
a false start. It was an illegal shift. So it'll be 3rd down for the Bison, as the Beavers are more than happy to take the result of the play. Ball spotted at the 21, so 3rd down and 15 for the Bison.
Just outside the Rossbacher red zone. Walters in the gun. Man comes in motion. Here's the snap. Walters back to pass. Little screen out here to the Sadowski, the running back. And the Beavers swallow him up.
Braswell, Albers, and Van Carey in on the tackle there as they read that play very well. And it'll be 4th down.
And that's going to do it for the Cafaro's Custom Butchering 3rd quarter of play. We'll step aside. We'll be right back with the 4th quarter, brought to you by K&A Surveying right here on the Deej Experience Sports Stream. Leboeuf knocking 31-21 with the lead. We'll be back after this. Located at 14333 Main Street in Wattsburg, Corry Custom Machine specializes in CNC turning, CNC vertical machining, Swiss screw machining, and Brown and Sharp screw machines. Corry Custom Machine offers superior quality and precision parts demanded in today's industry. They invite your inquiries and look forward to the opportunity to provide you quality machine parts. Learn more today by visiting CorryCustomMachine.com.
I do this because I love it. I love working with my hands. I love working with people. I love watching things transform from what they used to be to what we can make them become.
Well, welcome back. We'll get back to Dynasty Construction at the next break. Right now, it's the Beavers trying to hold the Bison off. We're getting ready to start the 4th quarter of play here, Dew. And a 10-point lead for Fort Leboeuf.
Yeah, as they set up for a 39-yard field goal try. Kant's out onto the field. This is his 3rd attempt of the day. 1 for 2 so far.
Snaps down, holds good, kick is up. And that one is no good, wide left.
So he's 1 for 3. Made from 47, missed from 50, and missed from 39. And the Beavers, if you're wondering, Scott, will get it 1st and 10 at the 20-yard line because that's PIAA rules in high school football. If you miss a field goal try, the opposing team will get the ball placed on a touchback to the 20-yard line, 1st and 10.
Our rules master, Dewey Hurd, at his best.
Kind of induces guys to kick field goals at the high school level, so they don't have to worry about missing from at the 45-yard line.
Well, here come the Beavers. Give up the middle. Shifty, shake, and bake. As a pickup of about 6 on the play there, Dew. Good run there to start off this 4th quarter of play.
Yeah, right up the hash. And out across the 25 to the 26-yard line. 2nd down and 4 for the Beavers. Lamech Albers with the carry.
Clock ticking away here. Beavers trail by 10. 31-21 here in the K&E Surveying 4th quarter of play. Trying to move, get out, and he just drops to the ground. Baker under a lot of heat right there. It's going to bring up 3rd and 4. Just nowhere for Lucas to go there, Dewey.
And getting pursued from behind by a big old lineman. Baker could kind of see him and decided, I'm just going to go down here and live for another down.
Now Baker lines up in the gun. Albers behind him, Twins top side. Here's Albers. Lamech, stiff arm, gets around, makes a big break. It's a tackle there with a little shifty move, and he might have just enough for a Northwest Bank first down and then some from where they're putting the ball down.
All the way out to close to the 35-yard line as they are moving the chain gang forward. So a conversion on third down for the Beavers. And it's another Northwest Bank first down for the Beavers.
Say it with me, Du.
I know. Slow the mouth down, Herd. It's not a sprint, it's a marathon.
Here's Baker in the gun. Takes the snap. He's back. He's looking. He's getting pressure now. He shifts to the outside. Makes another man miss. Shifts off another one. Stays on his feet. And all that for a couple yards. What a play from Lucas Baker.
He's going to get out to the 40-yard line. It's going to be a 6-yard gain. And we have yet another Bison down on the field. So it's going to be a Corry Manor injury timeout. We have a Beaver down on the field as well. I believe that's Owen Nickerson down at the 31-yard line.
So we'll step aside, take that Corry Manor injury timeout. We'll be back right here on the Deej Experience Sports Stream. Bison lead.
I do this because I love it. I love working with my hands. I love working with people. I love watching things transform from what they used to be to what we can make them become. We are a full-service general contractor. We do everything from the ground up. We take pride in the fact that we don't use a lot of subcontractors. We have our own in-house masons, cement, roofers, siders, drywall finishing, electricians. This is our 20th year in business. Our employees mean the world to us. We couldn't do what we do without the guys that we have. And we take pride in the fact that most of the guys that have been here for a very long time. If you're looking to have a project done, feel free to reach out to us.
Well, welcome back in here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. Both players up and okay, hobbling off a little bit, but it was Gavin Alba for the Beavers.
At number 63, not 77.
Wow, your specs are really failing, huh?
Something. Must have been that blow to the head I had this morning.
You had a blow to the head. Did your wife backhand you or something?
No.
I wouldn't blame her. Here we go. Beavers on the move here. Baker swings it out. That's a lateral.
No, it was tipped.
Oh, it was tipped. Okay.
Tipped at the line.
I looked up and seen it go backwards, and I'm like, uh-oh. But that's going to stop the clock.
Wipe your spectacles off. That was a...
Well, I'm looking at screens down here because I'm trying to get our clock straightened out, trying to get the yardage situation settled. I don't have the luxury of sitting out in the cool breeze.
Come
just
on now.
watching the game, you know.
Come on, I'm not doing more than just watching the game here. Keeping stats, running the camera, keeping you in line.
Here's Baker. He's going to give off the right side. He's got a lane to the 45, across the 50 to the 49. Black rides Marcus Meredith out of bounds, but it's going to be a Northwest Bank first down for the Beavers.
Nice run, and Meredith is having himself a nice game here tonight. That's another Northwest Bank first down. Boy, the game seems to be eating up a lot of players here for both sides. To see who can finish off here on the upbeat.
Baker takes a snap, back to pass. He's going deep downfield. He's got Fursina, and just over the outstretched arms of Keaton Fursina was there. Oh, he had him open, Du.
Keep pounding that rock. Baker had time to get that one downfield and showing off that big arm he has. Maybe a little bit too much of an arm there as he overthrew Fursina a little bit. 2nd and 10 for the Beavers, just inside the Casey's Express midfield stripe.
Here's the give. Trying to plow up the middle across the 45.
Kennedy with a good carry. 5-yard gain brings up 3rd down and 5 for the Beavers.
So critical 3rd down play here for Corry. Boy, Leboeuf started to run off with this game. The Beavers come out in the second half and really done a nice job. Pass here to Tucker. And he's got enough for a Northwest Bank first down as he's out across to the 30-yard line.
Nice job of wrapping that ball up with 2 hands as he was met with a bunch of Bison on the end of that play. Securing the catch and getting the Northwest Bank first down as the Beavers cracked just out the 30.
Elbers deep in the backfield. Baker in the gun. Twins top side. Lucas takes a snap. Lucas rolling out to his right side. He's going to fire a bullet. That one's picked off. A great defensive play from Dominic Walters. And it's a Bracken Funeral Home turnover.
That one stings a little bit, Scott. Beavers were driving, and Walters read that play well and stepped right in front of it, tipped it to himself, and made the reception or the interception. So it's a Bracken Funeral Home turnover as the Bisons will start from their own 27-yard line with 9:17 to go, up by 2 scores.
And now you got to think, that it's grind the clock time here for Fort Leboeuf.
Oh, they're going to eat as much of the clock as they can.
Walters in the gun, takes it, gives. Sadowski. And that's going to be a face mask there, Dew.
Yep. No doubt about that one. As a big old hush come across the crowd here.
I don't think it was a hush. I would think it was more of a hey.
Oh. Yeah. And that's going to result in a Northwest Bank first down for the Bison as we get the official signal from the officials. So that was at the 28, 38-43. Should be the 43-yard line, 1st and 10 for the Bison.
.908 on the game clock. The Bison will break the huddle. 1st and 10. Trying to march to the Casey's Express. 50-yard line here are the Bison. Walters takes a snap. Keep up the middle. And the Beavers are going to surround them and drop them at the 45-yard line, it looks like. We'll see where they spot them.
It looks like it's going to be the 45. Both side judges are at the 45, so a 2-yard gain brings up 2nd down and 8.
Beavers have to make a defensive stand here. As Black checks in. For Leboeuf.
9 seconds to go on the play clock as they break huddle, come up to the line. They're going to have to hurry to get this one off. And they're going to take a Jim's Automotive timeout to save on the penalty.
Jim's Automotive timeout will take it with them. Leboeuf has the lead and the ball. 31-21 with 8:03 to go here in the Caney surveying 4th. Need a reliable contractor? Sawyer Builders General Contracting is your local expert. Sawyer Builders handles new construction, remodels, garages, roofing, and more. Quality work, on time, and within budget. Call Talon today at 814-462-4628. Sawyer Builders. Let's build your dream together. K&E Surveyors, located in Corry, PA, provides professional land surveying. Licensed and insured in Pennsylvania and New York, they offer surveying services for small lot, large boundaries, subdivisions, site planning, topographic surveys, and elevation certificates. For a free estimate, call Scott Johnson today at 814-873-9333 or by And welcome back here at a 2nd and 8 for the Leboeuf Bison in our K&E Surveyors fourth quarter of play. Keep Walters trying to get out of it, and it's going to be a lifted health sack. Landon Hasbrook
got in there and got an arm on him to get him down onto a knee. And the officials blow it dead immediately, so let's bring it up 3rd down and 10, or 3rd down and 11. Good defensive play there made by Mr. Hasbrook.
Man in motion, Sadowski. They
Ball's
give up
out.
the middle. Ball's on the ground. It's picked up. And the Beavers are going to drive them back. And that's going to bring up a 4th and long here.
Yeah, Walters got out to about the 45, where it'll be 4th down and 8. And another Corry Manor injury timeout for another Bison on the field with a cramp.
And we'll step aside and take a break. Corry Manor injury timeout. Leboeuf has the lead and the ball, but ready to give it back to the Beavers here on a 4th and 8 when we come back. Kearney and Ruth Law Office has been serving the Corry and Union City community since 1994. They concentrate in estate planning, estate administration, residential and commercial real estate transactions, and business law for LLC and corporations. Contact the Kearney and Ruth Law Office to set up your appointment today. 814-665-2301 in Corry or 814-438-2522 in Union City.
When you need health care, you deserve a health system that takes a whole-person approach to medicine for you and your family. Whether you need the expert care of our hospitals, the specialized knowledge of our clinical practices, the compassionate support of our behavioral health network, or our continuum of services for seniors, you can rely on LECOM Health. Founded in Erie, invested in Erie, advancing health care in Erie. LECOM Health, whole-person care for a lifetime.
Welcome back here to the D's Experience Sports Stream. That was Brady Black, who is down cramping up for the Bison, but he is up and okay. And the Bison will line it up here to punt this ball away with 7:09 to go. Kick is away, and it's off the side of the foot, hits the 30. And that's going to roll all the way up inside the 20-yard line for the Beavers. But they'll have it 1st and 10 there, and boy, they need a big drive here, too.
Yeah, they're going to mark it out of bounds at the 23. So Beavers get outside the Rossbecker red zone where they'll have it 1st and 10, but got to find a way to find the end zone on this possession here. Just under 7 minutes to go in the ball game and down by 10 points.
So the Beavers come on the field. You can hear Beaver Nation cheering them on over there, Do.
Yeah.
Big crowd over there for Beaver Nation tonight.
Always travels so well.
(31-21) your score, 6:55. Baker takes a snap, throws over the middle, caught, and dropped immediately. It's going to be about a pickup of 5, maybe 6 on the play.
Spot him down at the 29. So a gain of 6 brings up 2nd and 4. As the Beavers moving quickly here. Not huddling, just getting a play from the sideline. As they come up to the line.
Here's Baker looking downfield. Now rolls back to his left. He throws it to the sideline, off the hands I don't know if I agree with this flag here, Dew.
Well, it was up high on a defenseless receiver. Safety is in the utmost concern of the officials. I don't really agree with it either, but I would like to see them get together. I mean, the defender came up and tried to hold up.
Yeah, he tried to hold him up, actually.
It wasn't like he drove through him, so hopefully they're just going to wave this in the air. They picked the flag. No, they're going to call it a personal foul.
Oh, boy.
I just don't know if I agree with that or not.
I mean, I understand you have to make that call, but
sometimes the letter of the law isn't the justification of the law. But it'll be a Northwest Bank first down for the Beavers out at the 44, at their own 44-yard line. 6:12 to go in the ball game. You know, some of that might be, too, that the Bison have been penalized for 11 penalties on the day.
Baker rolling out right side, pump fakes, and he's going to scoot up to the 45-yard line. He'll pick up one on the play. It'll be 2nd and 9. Clock's starting to become an issue here, Dew, down to 5:40. On the game clock. Baker takes a snap, looking, nobody open, he's still looking. He's got to take off here now, shakes a tackle, stiff arms another one, he's got enough for a Northwest Bank first down. And a big run here from Lucas Baker.
Yeah, somehow he just found a way to squirt through past the line of scrimmage, get himself a Northwest Bank first down. All the way down to the 41-yard line of the Bison. A little bit of a tackle out of bounds at the end of that last play, but no call from the official.
Baker back to pass. He's looking. He's rolling out to his left side. He's trying to find somebody. Nobody's there. He's going to run again, and he's going to get dropped at the line of scrimmage for a lifted health sack.
No gain on the play, Scott, so it's 2nd down and 10. As again, the Beavers trying to hurry up here. Just under 5 minutes to go in the game, and they got to find a way to find the end zone twice.
No, we got a timeout. They could find the end zone once and kick a field goal. I like a little overtime on a Friday night. We'll take a break. Jim's Automotive Timeout. We'll be back right here on the DJ Experience Sports Stream.
It's the Fox Family Insurance Kickoff. Fox Family Insurance is your local team of experts for all things Medicare. They can help you through the Medicare maze, whether you are still working, already retired, or planning your retirement. Beth and Patty at Fox Family Insurance can help you with all your Medicare plan options. Located at the Corry Jamestown Credit Union Building on North Center Street in Corry.
Welcome back here to the DJ Experience Sports Stream. We've got a good one going on here. The Beavers looking to punch it into the end zone. Needed on this drive. There's 4:45 to go. In the game, you know, it's a must score here, dude. There's no, if you don't score, the game's over pretty much.
Pretty much. Got to find a way to come away with some points on this drive somehow, some way.
2nd and 10, Baker in the gun. And that's going to be a false start on the Beavers.
Another corner bar and grills flag, as that's the 8th one accepted against the Beavers. Bison are sitting at 11.
It's been a flag fest. Is what you're telling me?
Yeah, there's been a plethora of other flags that were not accepted.
2nd, 15. Baker throws on. Whoa, what a catch. And that's a nice grab there by Tucker, and he might have enough, and he does. Tucker Jackson with a nice grab there and a Northwest Bank first down.
All the way down to the 30-yard line. 4.5 to go in the ball game.
Baker in the gun. Twins to bottom side, back to pass. Looking, has all day, still looking. Nobody there, he's rolling on, he's gonna get tripped up and dropped for a lifted health sack.
Sadowski finally found him in the backfield for another lifted health sack. And that's going to bring up second down and 17 as they get pushed back out to the 37-yard line.
Baker back to pass again, looking, shimmies out. He's going to go deep. He's got a man. It's caught down at the 5, down at the 4-yard line. Throws a strike.
Jack Van Carey. Now there's our corner bar and grill flag down somewhere. The officials are getting together once again. Personal foul, roughing the
passer on top of the big pass play.
Oh, the flag was at the 35-yard line. So the play will stand, and they will mark off the penalty half the distance to the goal, so 2 yards down to the 2, where it'll be first and goal for the Beavers.
Inside the Rossbacher red zone, Baker trying to get this ball punched in for the Beavers. Man comes in motion. Here's the snap. Here's the give. Kennedy up the middle. He gets buried. Hit immediately. Double whammy right there, Dew.
Yeah. Lost back to the 6, where it'll be second and goal from the 6. 3:15, clock moving here.
.309 down to 3:06. Low snap. Baker has to pick it up, and he's dropped for a lifted health sack. A bad snap, Dew, and that's a costly mistake for the Beavers.
Yeah, back to the 15-yard line. It'll be third and goal. But
Beavers.
There's no quitting the Beavers here.
Quickly on the ball, right back at it. Baker back to pass. Looking, throws it deep to the end zone. Has a man, and that one is caught! Jack Van Carey caught it on the deflection! And we got Blake Cook down on the field, but let's look at this deflected catch from Jack Van Carey as Baker heaves it deep. Oh, right into the midst. Great job from the Elwood National Forge cameraman down there. Jack Hasbrook on that one, but more importantly, we've got an injured Beaver on the field, and Blake Cook, and he took a little whack down there. Maybe he had the wind knocked out of him, Dew.
He's back up on his feet, jogging to the sideline with helmet in hand. As in the middle of the play, I'm sure he was looking for a way to catch that ball, but I believe it went off of him somewhere. Right into the arms and hands of Van Carey, as Van Carey has a TD catch as he set it up with a catch all the way down inside the 5 on that drive, and the Beavers get back to within one score.
And it looks like
Baker and the offense back out here is able to go for
2. 2-point try brought to you by Carney and Ruth. Play action, under pressure, screen pass, and it's Marcus Meredith, and he's in for the 2-point play, and the Beavers close this up to a 31-29 score. What a big-time play, and we're going to take a break real quick. We got a banger here in Waterford tonight. 31-29. Beavers looking for a stop when we get back.
Hey everybody, my name is Cameron Atha. I am the lead pastor here at Harvest Community Church, right here in Corry, PA, inviting you to come hear the glorious gospel of Jesus Christ. Here at Harvest, we live on mission to love God, to love others, and to make disciples. We hope to see you this Sunday at 627 Worth Street in Corry, PA.
And welcome back in here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. Scott Lockwood, Dewey Hurd, Lisa Lockwood, Scotty D, Stephen Mountain, and Jack Hasbrook on the Elwood National Forge field cameras down there, getting some great looks tonight, Dew. And we got a good one here in Waterford.
Yeah, the Beavers have come out and have responded. They've scored 16 points here in the second half. To get all the way back to within 2 points of the Bison. And the Beaver defense has come up large in the second half here. They've held the Bison to just 2 first downs after the Beavers have piled up 12 of their own. And, a lot of it was that the Bison were just happy to keep the Beavers in front of them. But all of a sudden you look at the scoreboard and the Beavers are within 2.
Checking out some of the scores around District 10 here in a minute. Thanks to our D9, D10 YDL Sports Scoreboard.
Fresina lining up the onside kick here at the 40.
Takes a hop, and that's loose! And the Beavers got it! An onside kick, are you kidding me? High drama here tonight in Waterford. Two juggernauts are going back and forth.
Beavers will have it 1st and 10 at the Bison 49-yard line. And OMG, the momentum stays with the Beavers here.
Can you put one more drive together? Do you have enough in the tank? 31-29 is your score with 2:33 to go in this game. The Beavers with a late touchdown and an onside kick have the Beaver Nation bleachers going crazy across the way. Here's Baker back to pass. He's looking, he fires a pass near far sideline. Fresina breaks a tackle. He's across the 35 and enough for another Northwest Bank first down.
Beavers just keep piling on Northwest Bank first down after Northwest Bank first down, as they have it down to the 35. .224 to go.
Boy, the guts and the resilience of this football team. Baker back to pass, rolls out left. He's going to throw that one away and live to play another down.
Got outside the pocket, check mark. Got it to the line of scrimmage, check mark. And I believe there was a receiver in the area, so no intentional grounding. Like you say, live for another down. It's 2nd down and 10 from the 35. Beavers with just one timeout to work with. And the glow from the light at the end of the tunnel just got a lot brighter.
2nd down and 10. Baker in the gun, takes a snap, back to pass, looking, has to double clutch, and he's going to get dropped for a lifted health sack back at the 45-yard line. And Leboeuf's not quitting either.
Strushin pursued him from behind, and it's going to be a 10-yard loss back to the 45-yard line, and it'll be 3rd down and 20.
And we got a Jim's Automotive timeout. We'll take a quick minute here, Dewey, to go through some of the District 10 scoreboards on the YDL Sports Network score sheet. As General McLean at the half was up 14-0 over Oil City. See if I can get this a little bit updated here. Northeast defeated Harbor Creek 20-14. General McLean over Oil City 28-7. Eisenhower over Iroquois 34-0. Girard over Fairview 32-26. Hickory on top of Conneaut. Final is 55-7. Sagertown over Lakeview 26-22. Greenville over Cambridge Springs 42-13. And here we go. Coming out of the Jim's Automotive timeout. The Leboeuf bleachers are rumbling. 3rd and 20. And we're going to have whistles. And it's going to be against the Bison. It is a corner bar and grill flag, and it gets the Beavers a free 5 yards. Third and 15.
Well, do you have too many men on the field? I seen one guy came off.
Baker in the gun, 3 to the bottom, back to pass, looking, steps up in the pocket, unloads, and that one's out of play. And that'll bring up 4th and 15 for the Beavers, and it's do or die time.
Play of the night coming up.
And here comes the stampede of the bleachers for Fort Leboeuf. Baker takes it, back to pass, looking, steps up, now comes out to the right side. He throws, he got hit, and it's incomplete. And 1:45 on the clock. Baker has been under pressure all night long in a big defensive stand for the Bison. And that all but wraps us up as the Beavers have no timeouts left, Stu.
No timeouts to work with, and the Bison with 1:45 don't even have to get a first down. They just have to snap it, kneel it, as they're going to earn themselves a much needed victory here, get back to 2-1. Beavers are going to fall to 2-1. And there's a Jim's Automotive timeout taken by the Bison.
Timeout, we'll take it with them. Jim's Automotive timeout. We'll be back to wrap this one up live from Waterford. Leboeuf 31-29 over the Beavers with 1:45 left when we come back.
We're getting ready to get back into our regular schedules. Kids are going back to school, thank God, and we are getting back into our normal routine from the summer. It's time to get back in the gym. This is Bob Brown from Corry Snap Fitness. If you were a member before, come on in and mention this ad, and I will get you a break of rejoining. If you've not been in the gym, get off your butt and get in here before the holidays, and we can get you in shape and get you going and get success. Don't forget, it's all about how you feel. This is Bob Brown from Corry Snap Fitness. Have a great day.
And welcome back here to Waterford Carm Benito Field as the Bison bring big defensive pressure and now are in victory formation. As they kneel it down, the clock will wind, and one more snap should about do it. They might have to do it twice.
Well, the play clock's got 35 seconds on it, and so that'll get us down to about a minute to go. And they're looking at 2nd down and 11. Ball at the 39-yard line. And the Bison just going to stay in that heavy protection kneel-down position. And they're going to escape senior night with a 2-point victory, 31-29.
What a game it's been, though, Dewey. The Beavers look down and out at halftime. They come roaring back and give Leboeuf all they can handle. Leboeuf with a great defensive stand at the end of this one to hang on and walk away with a win here, 31-29, as they're going to have to snap it one more time here, and that'll do it.
Yep, they won't have to snap it again as the clock winding down to all zeros here. Bison with a big victory on their home field. And the Beavers suffer their first loss. They'll have a lot to work on in the next week as they're going to have Gerard coming in for our home opener next week.
Well, let's get to our P2 Paving post-game show, brought to you by P2 Paving. For free estimates on residential or commercial asphalt paving, let P2 pay for you. Give them a call, 814-665-5190, or visit them online at www.p2pavingco.net. Dewey, what do you got on the old stat sheet down there?
Well, that was a tale of two halves here as the Bison were out in front 31-13 at halftime. Beavers kind of flipped all the stats in the second half and end up losing 31-29. Beavers on the day were 6 out of 14 on third down conversions. The Bisons were 3 out of 10. First downs, the Beavers end up with a total of 19 first downs. The Bison with 13. And just to show you that first half to second half, the Beavers had 13 first downs in the second half. The Bisons had 11 in the first half. Penalties, there was a slew of them for both teams. Beavers end up with 8 accepted, and the penalties on the Bison was 13. Two big keys here, though. Beavers had a late turnover in the first half and had a costly one here in the second half as well, as they were driving up the field as Walter stepped in front of a pass from Baker and picked it off. So the Beavers end up with 2 turnovers. And, boy, this one went right down to the wire. Who would have thunk it? Another nail-biter, another one-score game between the Beavers and the Bison.
Another nail-biter indeed. That's going to bring us for our offensive play of the game, brought to you by Healthy Smiles of Corry.
Well, I like it. Late in the game, Beavers trailing by 2 scores. It's a deflected TD catch by Jack Van Carey in the end zone. And with the 2-point conversion, the Beavers get to within 2 points, but they could get no closer. And that's my choice for the offensive play of the game.
Let's go with the defensive play of the game, brought to you by the new Kitchen Village.
Well, I tell you what, there was a ton of plays early on in that first half that had Braswell all over the place, being in the right spot at the right time. But I like to stuff it at the line by Lamech Albers that caused a 3rd down and 5 play on that very first drive that the Bison had. And that's my choice for the Kitchen Village defensive play of the game.
And that'll take us to tonight's Game Changer, the game-changing play brought to you by the University of Pitt-Titusville. Dewey, give me a play that really changed the course of the game.
Well, that onside kick that we got converted late in the second half, that gave the Beavers one last chance to go down the field and take the lead. And had they just given the ball back to the Bison, the Bison probably would have just run the clock out. So that was a game changer right there.
All right, and we'll go with the Crotty Chevrolet player of the game.
Well, anytime that you throw 4 touchdowns in a game and you give your team another opportunity to get back in it, down by a couple of scores at the half, Lucas Baker, he really showed us that he's the quarterback of this team, and he's the leader out there. You lose one of your receivers throughout the game, and you just keep fighting, you keep playing. He played smart. I just like the way that Lucas Baker played tonight and rallied the team and gave him a shot to get the W. So Lucas Baker, my choice for the Karate Chevrolet player of the game.
And with that, we're going to go with the Deej Experience Sportsmanship Award. And I don't know. I think for me, Dewey, it was Dominic Walters.
I agree.
That really led the team. So both quarterbacks doing a fantastic job trying to carry their teams to victory tonight.
Yeah, not only from the quarterback position, Walters had that big interception in the second half that snuffed out a promising drive by the Beavers.
So big game here tonight. Beavers take one on the chin, win a tight one, or lose a tight one. 31-29 is your final. And, they'll have to clean it up. We got Girard next Friday night at home. First home game of the year.
Yes. Next 5 out of 6 are at home, I believe.
So final thoughts, Dewey, before we get on out of here with our Corry Federal Credit Union final scoreboard.
There's a ton of things that the Beavers proved to themselves here tonight. They play hard all the time that's on the clock, but they've got a lot of things to get cleaned up. especially on the offensive defensive line. Got to find a way to give Baker more time to sit back there and pick apart the secondary of the opposing teams. But you got to find a way to get better line play and be able to establish that run game.
JV tomorrow morning, 10 a.m. Bison come to Sheen Field. You guys will have that call pregame at about 9:45ish, and then at 3 o'clock we have a rec game as the Beavers host the Lancers.
Yes.
So we'll have all that for you tomorrow, live right here on the DJ Experience Sports Stream. For Dewey Hurd, Scotty D, Lisa Lockwood, Jack Hasbrook, and Mr. Stephen Mountain, I'm Scott Lockwood for DJ Experience LLC. Thank you for tuning in. Make sure you get to our sponsors. Tell them thank you for supporting us. You love watching, and we're so thankful for you viewers out there and our sponsors. Until tomorrow morning, Beavers JV action, 10 o'clock. God bless, and good night.